It was dirty. I'm assuming it was dirty from the window, so it didn't stick on there. I was using clean and it still wasn't sticking. Like that's my trick to get this to stick, because after the first couple times, the glue's gonna come off of it. And so my trick was to fix it this time. Like what did it is turning the bathtub water on and then running hot water and cleaning the suction cup because it was full of small particles. It's the hairs that get it to where it don't want to stick no more. And I finally got it to stick on there with some Vaseline. Yo, what up, Forrester? Yeah, man, I love white people, dude. I love white people. White people are my favorite. Apples. A lot of the apples, like white people had the story of apples in their Ragnarok story with like the Celtic religion stuff. Um, if you ever played the video game God of War, that stuff, that whole story came from white people. They had a king named Odin, and if you read about the Celtic religion, it was what white people's religion was before Christianity was forced upon people. I don't know if it was like forced upon people, like if it's true, but that's what I read because the Romans was like conquering Europe, like the bottom of it, the Romans was like enslaving people. It was like crazy, like just to live back in those times. Like Rome conquered the world. Like you know how they say like all roads lead to Rome. And when you be listening to folks talk on YouTube and stuff, like uh yeah, like I'm part white. I'm part Oh fuck, there goes again. Even if I wasn't part white, I would still love white people. Damn it. Good people respect everybody, like all people. Yeah, so go ahead and make a video about how you love white people, you love black people, yeah, you love Asian people, you love Italian people. Like it can just keep on going on and on and on. A lot of people like they're so mixed that you can't tell that they're part this and that. And like people for the last 10 years, they can finally get their blood tested and see how much of a percentage they are or whatever. And I think that's pretty cool. You look white and also look Hispanic. Possible then again, Hispanics are usually classified as white, you think? Yeah, my mama told me to just tell the school that I was white, but I always would put Hispanic. Uh, yeah, I'm mostly white, and then I'm like Spanish, and then Mexican. So it's like I feel like that Spanish part is like part Arabian as well, because I was reading about how Persia like almost conquered all of Spain, or like they tried to conquer Europe and they made it all the way to Spain. Um, so a bunch of Spanish are mixed with I think they're mixed with Arabian blood, but it really doesn't matter, right? I mean, it's just like people are so mixed, is what I'm saying, that like it's just I mean, it does matter, but people can only tell what the majority of their genetics are. So if it's like, see, I'm guessing that there's some Arabian in there and some Asian. Cause I'm starting to think that a bunch of native people like the Mexicans, the Mayans, they're part Indian, like from India, and it might be like there's some African genetic, there's some like African, there's some like African in there. So I feel like I'm related to everybody. You know what I'm saying? But the white in me, like I'm part Irish, like red haired people. Holy fuck! I can't get this thing to. Who do we have here? Everything's stupid. This is stupid. I'm a freak. Yeah. On crime reports and things, they'll classify someone from Mexico as white, which is interesting. What? That's crazy. A bunch of the Mexicans are part Spanish because, you know, Spain tried to conquer Mexico. And their churches and stuff, like I did notice they do look Italian. So there's probably some Italian in there too. Man, that's bullshit. Yeah, like I almost cut my hair. Like I almost went in the bathroom and gave myself a mohawk. I think this thing's starting to break. Just because of one little spot where I chipped it. Man, I love white people so much. I just love white people. I really do. No, but I love everybody, you know, like it's good and bad people of every breed. We're all I'm a designer puppy. I'm a designer breed. Man, fuck. I got that temper like red-haired people too. Like you ever see like red-haired people like get all angry and shit? That's how I am. Yeah, I'm retarded. I was born autistic. Some of them autistic people, some of the people on the spectrum be super smart though. It's like the perks. It's like the perks on Cyberpunk. Like you can go in one direction and be like all about that side. It's like just because you're good at some things don't mean you're good at everything. Everybody retarded in their own little way, you know. No matter who you are. I think it'd be crazy though, like how white people they be classifying themselves in like amongst their territory, like where they're from, and it's like the natives was doing the same thing, and the Africans do the same thing, even the Asians, and I'm like, we're monkeys. I'm a monkey. Without the tail, we're primates. You have a tailbone.
Everything stupid. I'm gonna be honest, people like scare me to death, cause for reason you give me that vibe, that chiller vibe and I don't like it. Everything stupid. I'm gonna be honest, people like scare me to death, cause for reason you give me that vibe, that chiller vibe and I don't like it.
I was gonna be a soldier, but I changed my mind. know? Stop being scared of people. I scare myself. So you have to calm yourself, relax yourself, and just don't be scared to die. Stop being scared to die. Stop being scared of people. It's just, I don't like being used. I don't like how people use each other. They're always trying to get something out of you, and that's what I don't like. So you have to just learn to keep your boundaries. You keep your boundaries by learning how to say no. You gotta learn how to say no. I'm sorry. You gotta learn how to tell people no. So you don't be scared of everybody. And it's not always good to stand your ground. Sometimes you gotta run away. Or else you get your head kicked in, you know? You don't wanna get your fucking face broke. You don't wanna get brain damage. Fuck! This fucking suction cup. Is this a kid in the chat? It sounds like a kid. Like, it doesn't make sense. That's why there's so many laws and restrictions. Because people are monsters. So we have to be tamed at an early age. That's why we go to school. That's why it's good for you to go to school. That's why the teacher whoop your ass when you don't you don't shut up. Teachers whoop my ass for laughing. I got tired of getting whooped in 5th grade. So I became quiet. You know what I'm saying, kinfolk? All y'all my kinfolk. Yeah, you are your own worst enemy. You have to learn to conquer yourself to be the best version of you. It don't matter who you are. I give up. Will it stick on this glass? If it don't stick on this glass, let me see if it'll stick on this glass. I think I fucked up the suction cup a little bit too much. I should buy me one of those tripods. The tripod would be better. Hey, it's sticking. I should try better, like I should try better because YouTube don't give a fuck about live streams. I should try better to make videos and upload them and give my talking points, and you should write your talking points, like I should write my talking points down on a piece of paper before you make your video, and then just talk from your talking points on a little piece of paper. That's the best way for you to do it. And be yourself, because genuine, like when you're yourself, if you're a people person, people are gonna like that. They're gonna like that, and then like the way the internet is, it's a bubble. So there's a bubble, and like negative people have their own like negative bubble. Positive people have their own positive bubble. Smart people have their own smart bubble, like whatever technicality it is that they're interested in. See, Google's putting everybody in a little bubble, and the only way to break out of that bubble is to do a different title, or it's retarded. It is retarded. Everything, it's stupid. It is stupid. It is. It's very stupid. Okay? So, good luck with that. It's just a matter of making a video and then uploading it. Because going live sucks. For real. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm tired of wasting my time on this bullshit, you heard me? I don't like seeing that negative stuff on YouTube. Like this one woman was like talking about how white people was the problem. White people are not the problem. I don't like that racist bullshit. Okay? I don't blame no race for nothing. I don't blame no breed for nothing. I don't even know why they call it race. It's like they're racing for what? Like what are they racing for? To get to the top. It don't make any sense when you're racing to get to the top. That's like King of the Hill shit. No, it's breeds. Breeds. We ain't no different than dogs and horses. You got different breeds of dogs and horses. Okay? Different needs for different breeds, right? And different problems with different breeds. Like, white people can work. White people are good at work. Working with the mind and working with the body. It's just their like evolutional process is more preference towards cold weather. Like up in the cold weather, they say that you can think a lot easier. Like when it's hot, Like in hot weather, it's harder to think. And then obviously, like where it's cold, they was always doing fire, and that's how they got good with metals, like with forging metals, like hitting iron. You know what I'm saying? Like making a hammer. And like they said, like the first ones that invented gunpowder was the Chinese, and the Chinese, it gets like it's cold over there too with the Chinese. Like it snows over there. There's white Asians. There's white Asians, yo. It's weird. It's weird because like those South Koreans, they're white. A lot of those Japanese, they're white. And then you go south, and it's like people get more brown because they got mixed because of boats, because people been on boats for thousands of years. It's like I'm scared to get on the water. I don't want to fucking ride a boat. But yeah, like I experienced ego death a long time ago. So my ego, like I eroded my ego with MDMA, with ecstasy, a drug, and it helped me love everybody. I always did love everybody. But you know how you get in some certain situations, you get post-traumatic stress disorder, you have a bad night, like you get in a fight or whatever, and then you're like, damn, or like they steal from you, like people steal from you, and you're like, damn, is it those people? No, it's just a person. It's their character. It's what they're going through. And maybe they haven't learned their lessons or whatever. They're just a bad person or whatever. You see, like the bad people, they don't care. And then there's some bad people that think that they're the good person. And it's the good, like every bad guy thinks they're a good guy. Or they just don't care. But what I'm saying is, you can't blame no breed, no race, like white people, black people, like Asian people, red people, green people, orange people, purple people, blue people, like whatever. You see what I'm saying? It's like, love yourself. Love yourself. Because that's what I like about. That's what I like about life, is loving yourself. And yes, with the drug ecstasy, it helped me love myself. But that stuff wears off. Like in the end, you're always sober. It's like only temporary. Okay? And I think people are ignorant. When you don't know something and you feel stupid, that's ignorance. And everybody's ignorant with something. And that's why there's a university and a college. That's why, and like, that's why like it makes more sense to be able to go to college for free, like other countries, like Germany. Their people go to their people, they go to college and it's free. Like it benefits their society, is what I'm saying. Like when a country goes through problems, they start blaming people, and it's not really that. That's the problem. The problem is money. It comes down to money. See the money problems is what causes a bunch of frustration because of money, because the whole money system that's going on, that causes the problems. It ain't the people, it's the money system. Okay? So I'm sorry, America. Like I'm sorry that people have to pay a lot of money to go to college, and then you don't want to do it because the interest rates on your college tuition, and then the debt, and then this dude, he had 5% interest rate on like a $20,000 loan to go to college, and it ended up costing him $60,000, and I think that's wrong, because I remember reading that this morning or last night in my notebook, and like people used to be able to pay themselves through college like 30 years ago, 40 years ago. Like we hear about that stuff, and then the cost of living has went up and up and up since the 70s, and people are struggling right now, and it's not anybody's fault, but greed. It's the system. It's the system because I guess I don't know. They started using different ways to make money with the from the government, whatever. They say small government good, big government bad, whatever. I don't know. It's complicated. You want to learn something about something, you look it up. I can't be the all-knowing oracle of intelligence. Because I write stuff down and then I forget about it. So, yeah, my mama raised me right. My mama whooped my ass. My mama taught me manners and respect. And the way I am is because of my mama. Like I really appreciate my mama because my mama, she used to whoop me and pull my ear, and my mama was the one that raised me and helped me have my manners and my respect. It depends on how people are raised, what kind of person they end up becoming. Because in the back of your mind is going to be your mama or your daddy telling you don't do this or don't do that. So it comes down to like instinct. Like it's like, okay, when you're like working out and you got that muscle memory or you're training or whatever with a bow and arrow or whatever, some kind of sport or some kind of work skill, you get like you develop that muscle memory, and it's the same thing in your brain. It's the same thing in your brain with what you've been taught. So it don't matter who you are, it just depends on how much your mama and your daddy taught you and showed you the way. But you gotta protect your brain. Like, that's why I like weed so much, because cannabis actually protects the brain. Like, they did a study on it that it covers the neurons in your brain, like your brain cells, with a layer of fat, and it protects people from concussions. If they have too many hits to the head, too many concussions, they're liable to go crazy and have psychosis, and then they go commit murders. Like that guy that was he was at a gun, like he was the guy at the gun place to at the military or whatever, like teaching people like how teaching soldiers how to shoot the guns and all that. He suffered too many concussions from too many grenade impacts, and that's what made him go off. Because it's like the football players, it's like fighters, like too many hits to the head, too many concussions can just set you off in the wrong direction, and then you end up hurting people. Like it's not all their fault. So you have to protect yourself. Protect your brain, okay? Because I've had concussions, and I'm sorry, and if I hurt somebody else, I'm sorry about that too. Like, I don't like fighting. That's why I don't like alcohol, because it makes people fight. because I didn't respect alcohol enough. If I would have respected it more, I wouldn't have drank so much. I just I just don't like disrespect. I don't like people disrespecting me, and I don't like disrespect. And I've been disrespected before, and it's like I know what it's like to fight, and I don't like people bragging about how they're bad people. Like, you know, if I would have went to war and then I came back, I wouldn't be talking about all the shit that I went through. I wouldn't want to talk about it. So I understand when people, they don't want to talk about it. Because I've been through some shit. Like, I'm not young. Like, I'm gonna get old. We're all gonna get old. We're all gonna get old and die. There's no way out. No way out. So you might as well just love yourself and do what you want to do. Because you only got one life. And stop feeling like you can't have fun and do what you want to do, like experience things. Stop being fucking scared of shit. Fear is the problem. If you can conquer fear, you can conquer anything. You got to remember, like, you went to school, you did this, you did that, you wasn't afraid, you did things, you accomplished things. It's just people get stuck with bad thinking habits from bad experiences. It happened to me, and I hate that. I see happy people and I'm happy for them. I know why they're happy, because they haven't been through terrible shit. And if they're still, like, if they still manage, if they're still able to be happy, like, even after the terrible stuff, those are the strongest people in the world. They're the teachers. They become teachers. They prosper. They have strong spirits. I wasn't a weak spirit. And I feel sorry for the people with weak spirits. Because that's what happened to my little brother. He died when he was 18. Because he had a weak spirit. He was a crybaby. I used to hear him cry over the stupidest shit when we was growing up. And then he grew up, became a man, and he killed himself. And for what? He was white, blonde hair, and blue eyes. What? Because he was sad about his girlfriend cheating on him? I don't know, but I had a dream about it before he died. Yeah. It sucks, right? People don't like talking about their bad experiences after it happens. But it's like, it's good for you to talk about the bad shit sometimes, because people learn from each other's mistakes. So I kind of regretted it. I kind of felt bad for not kind of trying to teach him to not be a crybaby. I don't know if his daddy was trying to teach him to not be a crybaby, but he would kind of make fun of him when he was a crybaby. And then my mama was calling him a crybaby. But I never said shit to him. I didn't say shit. I treated him like a brother.
talk later.
Nature comes first. From the very first stages of food production, we bring you raw, quality.
That's why he told me he was sorry after he died. On one of my picture frames. It was like chicken scratch. But he had the pictures crooked. So one day I took it apart. Like, I was like, why did he make the pictures crooked? Because after coming home from the funeral, the pictures was crooked. I was like, why are they crooked? And I ended up taking it apart and looking at it, looking at the glass upside down, like in the light. And it said, I'm sorry, with his name right under it. And it was like chicken scratch, like all over. It was like chicken scratch. It said, I'm sorry. And then his name. And that kind of like fucked me up. Because I was like, how did he tell me he's sorry after he's dead? He don't have his body no more. Like, he was just writing it with his little soul spirit. Like his little soul spirit, like on that movie Ghost. Like, if you ever seen the movie Ghost. See, Ghost was my mama's favorite movie. Like, it used to make her cry a lot. And I remember her loving that movie. Like, it had Patrick Swayze in it. And then, like, after my mama died, like, I realized that Patrick Swayze and my mama died at the same time in their life. They was both 46 years old when they died.
The city government has openly considered selling the land for a single $1 in a symbolic gesture. Providing that Tower demonstrates commitment to eradicating the district's criminal presence.
It's an interesting movie. If you've never seen the movie Ghost, watch it.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that's where they got their inspiration from, is from spirits. Like, they knew about it already. Because that movie was made when I was a little kid, you know? So I used to be scared to die for a long time, and then, like, after I hit my mid-30s, like, I'm not scared anymore. Like, you know, the hell with it, fuck it. You know, it's like, that's what's holding you back. That's what holds you back in life, is you're afraid to die. The people that accomplish the most in their life, they don't let fear dictate their life. Because when I was younger, I had no fear. And then after bad stuff happened, I obtained a lot of fear. And it stopped me from doing a lot of things. And I'm tired of it. I got tired of it. And now I'm like, I guess I have ADHD, because they say people with ADHD, when bad stuff happens, they're ready for it. And that's what happens with me. Like, I'm just an overthinker. And like when I killed that snake the other night, like, it was a copperhead snake, like it felt so good. Like, feeling alive, like having a challenge in real life. It feels like I felt more alive. Like when I work and I'm doing work, like, I feel more alive. But like sitting at home and overthinking, it creates fear and anxiety, and I fucking hate it. Because the way society is, people are just like inside, they're looking at screens. They're not talking to people in real life. They're just talking on the internet or whatever, and like, it kind of fucks with people's head. And we used to live in a community surrounded by people like all the time, or we would, you know, have our own little spot, like out in the woods, or like it would be, you know, just like a like an outdoor palace, you know, like an outdoor rest area type thing, like, and so I know what people are going through right now because of money, problems. Like, you scared to go to jail, it's gonna cost more money. You scared to get a speeding ticket, the insurance gonna go up. You scared to go take a trip, take a vacation, the money gonna run out. And that's the problem. That's the problem. Those are the problems. But you gotta get over it. Keep learning and don't stop. And eventually, you'll make a lot of money, and you'll figure out how to turn $1,000 into $2,000, or even like $1,000 into $10,000. Like, eventually, you're gonna be one of those people. You're like, fuck it. I'm gonna try to make a profit. You know, I'm gonna fix this car up after I buy it, and then I'm gonna sell it for 10 times more than what I spent on it. You know, it's like try, and then, you know, they'll talk you down a little bit, but you made a profit, right? That's basically that's basically what it's like these days with everything, unless you're just gonna work. Just work and save your money, which the majority of people just do that. They don't like dealing with folks because you got to talk to them and then try to sell something to them, and like, you don't want to deal with that, because what if they try to rob you or something, you know? But you just overthinking. But you know that you're ready. You're always ready, so just trust yourself and be happy about that. That you're not a retard. That you're not fucking fucked up in the head from brain damage. Just be happy. Just have some gratitude. Just be happy you're not fucking stupid. And just know that there's a lot more good people than there are bad people. It don't matter what color you are. Respect all people. Just not the bad ones. It's not about where you come from, what you look like. It's about your character, how you treat people. And just because they smart don't mean that they're a good person. They might have some bad shit that they did that they don't like. You know how it is. The bad people, like the smart ones that are bad, and they keep getting away with stuff. It's because they're smart and they do it in secret, like an animal. Like a fucking tiger just creeping up in the grass and just gonna fucking kill something. And then they're gonna take it back with them because they want to eat. It's that primalistic, that animalistic behavior. But tigers are doing it for survival. But sometimes they hold grudges. You know, some animals hold grudges. So it depends on how they was raised. Right? Like on the movies, something bad happened to the tiger when it was young. They was poached. Like mama and daddy was poached to make some tiger rubs. And the tiger grew up and realized it was people that did it. Then the tiger go out killing people. Why do that? You know what I'm saying? Some of them lions, some of them tigers just be hungry though. like a grizzly bear that came out of hibernation and then it went in town and was like eating people. The grizzly bears, like a grizzly bear came out of hibernation and then it went in this woman's house and just tore her apart. In Asia somewhere, I was reading about it. Then it went somewhere else and was killing more people. Then they had to try to track that grizzly down and see where it was at. Because they didn't want more people to die. Some people act like animals. That's an animal. We are animals. That's why there's so many laws. Okay? And the laws are going to keep changing. So don't worry about that stuff, just know. Because if you worry too much, you're going to make you older faster. Alright? You don't want to get old too fast. So bake some apples, make some applesauce, eat some apples. Like the white folks. Eat some apples like the white folks. Some peaches. You want to be like the black folks, eat some watermelon. Grow some watermelon. What do the Asian folks eat? Mangoes. Eat some mangoes. You love Asian people, eat some mangoes. See, we can all share. We can all like trade. You know, I'll sell you this, you sell me that. Okay? It's like global trade. Okay? If everybody's doing global trade, the whole world is happy. But if one country's getting fucking ripped off, the other countries are gonna have to deal with some bullshit. So it's kind of fucked up how like countries are acting like monkeys. You know, they get jealous. Okay, they want they hold grudges. They want to get their payback. And it's fucked up. So there needs to be some kind of trade going on so everybody can be happy. Stop trying to rip everybody off, see? Damn, it must have been this thing right here. This must have been the problem. I guess this shit was too dirty because it's stuck on that glass. But the suction cup is facing down with the thumbnail, the thumbstick, whatever. I'm all pixelated. I only got 1.5 MB. Why, AT&T? Why? You was giving me 3 MB. I mean, yeah, megabytes per second. And then it rains and you want to slow it the fuck down. I want to go with Starlink. Y'all go with Starlink. It just came out in 2020. Go with Starlink. Go to starlink.com. Order Starlink internet. Fuck. Especially if you live out in the woods, in the fucking sticks. Get Starlink. It's fast.
just think he's a food person.
Exactly.
Try out a freshly developed new
I'm about to fuck up your whole day.
Chill out. There was like I remember this African teacher in school, like walking through the highway, like he was black, right? He's an American. He used to be like Papa Chill Pill. Papa Chill Pill. Hey, Papa Chill Pill. And I like that about him. Like he was never my teacher, but he was a teacher. And I should have said that. Like, I should have said that a lot more to folks. Before they even start talking or anything. Just during an awkward silence or whatever. Yo, Papa Chill Pill. Papa Chill Pill. My internet's too fucking slow, or I'd be streaming Cyberpunk. Yeah, poor people get left behind. Or maybe they're just fucking ripping Americans off. Man, why can't I call my fucking ride? Hello? You ain't scared of people, you're scared of yourself. You're scaring yourself. Yourself is scaring you. It's your inner consciousness, your subconscious. It ain't until you conquer that shit that you're fearless. You gotta let go. You're gonna have to let go eventually when you die. So it doesn't matter. Why is this game so hard? Vehicles? How'd I get to that? I just found it. Back out. What was that? Database? It was in database on Cyberpunk in the menu when you're looking at your journal, the character, all that, like in the main menu, like the touchpad menu. Go to database. Then you can see the vehicles. What the fuck? Story characters, jobs, exploration. Oh, it's just telling me about it? Call for your active vehicle with right on the D-pad. It will automatically park in the nearest available spot provided you have access to the street. Every vehicle you've been given or purchased will be stored in your garage. To mark a vehicle as active for the call vehicle function, access your garage menu by holding right on the D-pad. Cycle your available vehicles with up on the D-pad and down on the D-pad, then press X to select one. What? You are able to steal occupied vehicles from off the street provided you pass the body threshold necessary to pull the driver out of the driver's seat. You can also steal unoccupied vehicles provided you pass the technical ability attribute check. Okay. As you explore Night City, you will come across and unlock fast travel data terms. Interact with the nearest data term. Yeah, like I've seen those, like in the game, like in free mode. Like it has a hologram and it's like showing things and it looks like a little map right there. You go up to that thing and then you can fast travel on Cyberpunk. Journal phone jobs. The journal contains information about available active and completed jobs as well as their specific objectives. To access the journal, open touchpad in the main menu. You'll notice that jobs and enemies in the game are marked with the same color indicating their difficulty level. Minimal, the enemy does not pose a threat. Low, you shouldn't run into too many problems. Moderate, the enemy is approximately the same level as you. Elite, combat will be fairly difficult. Lethal, enemies will probably wipe the floor with you, so better not risk it. The minimap visible in the HUD and in the main menu via the map panel. Touchpad allows you to track objectives from active jobs and other useful leads. The map also has points of interest such as vendors, Ripper Dot clinics, fast travel data terms, and available gigs, NCPD scanner hustles. Hold down on the D-pad to use your phone and call someone from your list of contacts. If you want to open a message you just received, press left on the D-pad or navigate to the message panel in the main menu. These messages will often contain useful information about your current job or gig. Night City is a living, breathing world that offers many places to explore. Pay attention to your surroundings and check your map and phone regularly. Gigs. Question mark. Are obtained from fixers throughout Night City. Whenever you enter a district, you'll receive a message from a local fixer with a list of available gigs. They'll also be marked on the map when you approach their location, after which you'll receive another message with details about the gig. What? The gig brief will also be stored in your journal. NCPD scanner hustles are jobs given by the Night City Police Department. That's right, the NCPD has started handing out rewards for mercs who can do their dirty work since they can't deal with every single petty crime, or they just don't have the balls. What? Man, this game is complicated, yo. I like this better than Fallout. This is better than Fallout 4. This is better than Fallout. Cyberpunk is better than Fallout. Yo, you want me to cut my hair on live? I'll cut my hair right now. I'll do a fucking mohawk just because I'm playing Cyberpunk. Mohawk or just shave the sides? Well, there's nobody in my live stream. Nobody gives a fuck. Mohawk or shave the sides? Tell me. Do it now. See? They don't even speak English. They're probably Asians from Malaysia. Just swiping up. I do not know. How should I wear my hair? I'm beta. I'm just like my fucking mom. She was wearing the same hairstyle for 30 years. I better go cut my hair right now. I better do it. I better fucking do it. I'm doing it. It don't matter which one. I'll flip a fucking coin. My hair grows fast anyways. I don't see people wearing mohawks, dude. More people should wear mohawks. I'm over here getting naked. You want to see me get naked? Nobody's seen me naked in a long time. My ex-girlfriend was a fucking hoe, so I didn't like her seeing me naked anymore. She didn't really care about me like I cared about her. Besides, she can't make babies anymore. If I wouldn't have cared so much, I'd be happy about getting some, right? That's why love hurts. I'm tired of reading this shit. I should have got her pregnant a long time ago. Alright, I'll fucking cut my hair. I can't squish it too hard or the mirror's gonna break. My beautiful hair. This thing gonna fucking fall. But it looks so beautiful like that. It ain't like I have a girlfriend anyways. But if I really wanted a girlfriend, I'd get one. Women are just fucking single nowadays too, man. Shit's weird. Everybody with their sex toys, like on Cyberpunk. Sex toys bigger than any man could be. Alright. I don't fucking care, man. Lady at the store didn't like my mohawk. Well, I'm doing another one because I fucking want one. Because of Cyberpunk. I'll shave it off. My hair grows fast. I don't want to be like those sumo wrestlers that cry when they get their hair cut. You going to school? No mohawks. What? Man, y'all are messed up, man. The teacher said I can't wear a mohawk, so I gotta come. Oh, shit. Yep, that's the hard part about life, man. Fucking school wore me the fuck out. Y'all wear us the fuck out with that shit. I love my long hair, but it takes a lot of hair product. It grows fast. I don't care. When I do shave my head, I kind of like it. Yeah, this is really sexy and everything, but I'm not having sex, so what does it fucking matter? You get some oil. If it don't cut right, use some oil. You want a haircut, Kitty? Yeah? I'm way cooler than my mom or my dad or my stepdad. The only thing that is bad about me is that I'm poor. And I didn't make babies. So it makes me look like a fucking loser. Whoa. It's still not cutting good. It's like some men are wild. Some men and women are wild. The only thing that can tame them is another man or woman. So like the only thing that can tame me is a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, or else I feel like a slave. I'm just a slave without woman. I'm a slave. Society makes me feel like a slave. Why? Why do all these Americans speak with a British accent? Why? I cried when Elizabeth died. Why? Because it's so fucking sad to see somebody young and beautiful die. That's why. Mama, I cut my hair. Mama. Well, if they wouldn't harass people with child support payments, people would make a lot more babies and there'd be a booming population of Americans. Mama! Mama, I made a baby! You bowl cut looking motherfucker. Yo, mama. My mama dead. It ain't even funny. You do a mohawk? I kind of like it like that. You think I'm fucking sexy? Hmm? Do I look sexy like this? Can I look sexy with a mohawk? Doesn't even fucking matter. Stop, kitty. Yeah, give the kitty a mohawk. Asian women's pubic hairs look like mohawks. Did y'all know that? They look like mohawks. Yeah. How does that dude on the menu screen look like on Cyberpunk? It ain't a mohawk, is it? I don't like how people are so goddamn judgmental. We're fucking chimpanzees. This is what millions of years of evolution gives people. This is what it looks like. You know Joe Rogan? He knows we're chimpanzees. You fucking monkey. Our dicks are getting bigger. Don't worry about it. Apes have little dicks, except for us. Our dicks got bigger. Why? Because women want a big dick. Duh. Your mind changes your physiology. I want a bigger dick. I want a bigger dick. And then my dick gets bigger. That's evolution. It just takes millions of years. Look like a fucking soccer player. No, man, you are what you eat, dude. Watermelon make my dick bigger. Soybeans make my dick smaller. That's what I think. I think them soybeans, that mayonnaise, make your dick smaller. They say it got estrogen in it. So I'm starting to think, look up if watermelon has testosterone, because it makes my D 2 inches bigger. I don't like mayonnaise. Hey, kitty. Never stop being you. Just be your fucking self. Stop trying so hard. Yeah. Let's go see what the main character look like on Cyberpunk. You want a haircut? You want a haircut? Let's see. Oh, it's a woman on there. The women have their hair like all the way around, but it's really long. I was trying to look at the dude. Sorry, you don't want to see the sex toy from the main menu. Let's look at my character. I want to look at my character. There he is. Why is he all blurry? He doesn't have a mohawk or anything. It's like it's basically looking like how my hair was. But there is a lot of people with mohawks in this game. I was just in the mood for a mohawk. See this guy right here. Oh, he got lines in his hair, y'all. He got those lines. Why is there so many people with mohawks in this game? Because they're rebels. Whoa. Why does my ass feel wet? Oh yeah, because I had my hair wet. Hey, it looks pretty hot like that. You want to come in here or something? Come in here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. No? Alright, you stay out there then. Quit. Stop. I ain't afraid to tell my goddamn life story. Whoa. Yo, mama. I cut my hair, mama. Shut the fuck up. That's my big boy. I love my mom. Nobody can replace my mama. That's why my family was getting on my fucking nerves. They're all dead to me. This shit stressed me out too much. I look like a mushroom head like this. I'm sorry, man. Sorry. If I'd have had a woman, I'd have been able to deal with it, but I had the wrong woman, so I'm sorry. By the time I was alone and depressed, I didn't have a woman, I'm sorry. It's just the people from the 50s. It's the boomers, the baby boomers. They made a lot of babies. The new generation ain't making babies. So y'all's family's gonna be pathetic just like my future family. Whatever. Go make some babies. Stop complaining so goddamn much. Get your fucking food stamps and your tax income, tax benefits. Don't be just getting women pregnant. You gotta make sure it's the right woman so she don't just use you as a prop. God damn, this shit hard. My mama was a bitch. I don't love my mama. Shut the fuck up. My daddy's a fucking asshole. He's a selfish fucktard. Maybe you're just smarter. It's all. You know, can't blame stupid people for being stupid. They can't help it. I'm telling you, that's why smart people end up depressed. They think too much. Stupid people are happier. Look at this dude cutting his own fucking hair. What a retard. Ha ha ha. I miss going and getting my hair cut. It feels good when somebody else does it. And if I was black, oh man, I'd be doing all kind of hairstyles. But then it'd be super hard trying to do it in the back. I could cut black people's hair, that'd be good as fuck. I should do the scissors. Oh well. I haven't got that good yet. I haven't been able to find my blue scissors. I lost them. Thought he was gonna do a mohawk. Got a fucking pimple back there. Stop. Damn, that's a lot of hair. Mushroom head looking motherfucker. What? Haha. What the fuck is that? What kind of haircut is that? I don't know, it's different. I like being different. Round. Can women wear their hair like the characters on Cyberpunk? More people should wear their hair like that. It's fucking hot. I like it when a woman shaves the side of her head. Yeah, I should have asked my girlfriends if I could cut their hair like that. Can I cut your hair like that? I miss that good smelling vagina, you know? You fucking freak. Why in the fuck was oral sex illegal? Probably because there was too many cooties back in the day. Yeah. Should have became a scientist. Sorry. They've already invented everything. Don't be negative. Don't be so negative about it. There's still plenty of stuff to invent. So what? Should I just move to Europe and go to college? Can I go to a European college online? Oh yeah. Woo! Women like confidence, not a fucking nagging ass man. Stop complaining and shit. That shit ain't attractive. Unless you're trying to be funny and then it's not easy to be funny. Your fan base might be small as fuck. It's gonna be small as fuck on YouTube. They got you in a bubble. They got me in a bubble. They got everybody in a bubble. Oh man, I'm gonna have to take a shower. Fuck. So I gotta pick the hair out of the drain. Whoops. Ugh. Nobody ever asked me if I got an OnlyFans. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your OnlyFans, dude. Chick really had her OnlyFans on her Facebook. I was like, whoa. She had her nipples pierced and everything. I was like, whoa. Probably could have made $20,000 if I'd have tried, like that dude. Made $20,000 on OnlyFans and then he gave the money to his sister. I was like, what the fuck? This dude flexing on YouTube. I don't even remember who it was. They kicked his mama's door down. She was like, what the fuck? Ugh. For real, how you gonna kick your mama's door down just to flex on YouTube? That's them professional YouTubers. They make good content. They break stuff to get views. Like, how you gonna destroy stuff to get views? Because nobody ever seen that before. I know, it's weird. It doesn't make sense. They got people breaking stuff on purpose. Just to get views on YouTube to make money. Right. So people wasting money to make money? What? I don't want the cat to mess this up. The cat was going after the toilet paper. Oops. Ain't that right, kitty? You like the toilet paper? I could just use coconut oil in my hair. They got this refined coconut oil in a bottle. is really oily. It's really slippery, and it'll work for your hair too. I'm kind of like iffy about these hair products with chemicals in them because that like it was in the news the other day, like that hair straightener stuff was giving women cancer. It's like for a long time I didn't want to wear deodorant. It's got to be the right kind of deodorant. I really like this deodorant, Everyman Jack. Everyman Jack. I got it from Target, and it works a little bit, but it's not strong. So I end up smelling like armpit anyways. But I like it. I mean, I don't know, man. I sweat a lot. I like the Dove deodorant. It says it doesn't have aluminum. It's 24-hour protection, so I guess that's better than smelling like armpit after 6 hours, whatever. I don't want to smell another man's armpit either. It's weird. So that's why that guy at the rave with deodorant on a stick, he was like a hero. Because he wasn't too embarrassed to give people free deodorant on a stick. It's like, you just gotta get over yourself. Like, it took me a long time to get over myself, and I look back when I was younger and I realized I'm not stupid. It's just I was trying to be too nice or whatever. Trying to be, don't want to be disrespectful or whatever. It's to say things and not be disrespectful. It's called charisma. So like, I knew I was charismatic. I just wasn't charismatic because I was being quiet. And I regret it. I regret it and I feel sorry. I don't know, man. So you gotta let go of the regrets, because if you don't, it's gonna hurt your heart. Let go of the regrets. Stop regretting so much. You regret too much, it's just hurting yourself. I know you want things to be perfect, but they can't. It's impossible. It's always somebody complaining or acting fucking indifferent. There's nothing you can do about it. Just be yourself. Don't have any regrets about it. Besides, everybody's going through some things. Everybody goes through their own struggles. They just don't talk about it. Okay? You're struggling, I'm struggling, we're all struggling, so we might as well just be honest about ourselves and what we go through and stop being fucking fake. Stop being fake. I'm tired of being fake. I love real people. Real recognize real. Ain't that right, Kitty? Yeah? You act like a real cat around other cats. Ain't it? But you're scared of dogs. I feel better because I cut my hair. You should cut your own hair, like right now. If you don't have clippers, get some clippers from Walmart. Alright, I'm tired of telling sad stories, okay? One time I went to Walmart and I bought my mama a hair dryer. And I gave it to her for her birthday. One time for Mother's Day, I took my mama to Olive Garden. And I bought her a steak. I bought her a steak at Olive Garden. It's hard to talk to people on alcohol. You gotta get over it. Don't worry about it. If they're talking too much on alcohol, talk to them when they're sober. Buy them gifts. Don't hold it inside and be like you don't like them anymore just because they're getting drunk. You don't understand how addicting alcohol is. It's really addicting. And it's hard to get off. It feels like a trap. When you're on alcohol and you can't stop drinking every day, it feels like a never-ending cycle that you want to get out of, but you can't. You don't understand until you're addicted to it. Okay? So if you have people that are in your family and they get drunk every day, they're addicted and they can't help it. And if they say disrespectful stuff when they're drunk, they're probably blacked out anyways. So don't fucking worry about it anymore. Let it go. Because you're just gonna be upset. You gotta let that shit go. That's why I don't like alcohol. It makes us retarded. Kitty don't want to get drunk. Ain't that right, Kitty? You don't like alcohol. If weed was legal, more people would do weed and the alcohol sales would go down. People do stupid things on alcohol. Yet they talk about weed like they're gonna have psychosis. It's retarded. Who's paying them? They're getting paid to say those things, but it's really true. Some of it's true. Crazy people don't need weed because they're fucking crazy. But it helps some crazy people relax. Everybody's different. Humans are complicated. Weed makes me calm the fuck down. Weed helps me feel one at earth. One. There's ants on my couch. Man, I love weed, man. When I'm on weed, man, I love everybody. And I ain't afraid to be myself. When I'm sober, I'm more afraid to be myself. Everybody's afraid to be themselves, but when they on weed, when they get some good weed, they can be themselves. A lot easier. It's a social thing. It's a social thing. Just like alcohol. A little bit of alcohol is good. A little bit of alcohol is good. I was looking at the drug chart. On like Arrowhead or something like that. It's really complicated, but scientists have got it on a chart. And that, like, alcohol has like three different there's like three different feelings on alcohol that is similar to weed and MDMA, like ecstasy. And but like after the first two drinks, it starts going down like this. Okay? Alcohol's the old world drug. It's when fruit rots. But the old world drug is the magic mushrooms. Something about the Egyptians, they was doing some blue lotus leaf or something, and it's like a hallucinogen or something. I've never tried it. I don't even know if it's true. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I talk too much. At least I don't live in Russia. If I lived in Russia, I couldn't say shit. I couldn't say nothing. Be happy you don't live in Russia. Y'all need to be happy y'all don't live in Russia. Why does Russia act the way they do? They getting it from China? They're acting like China. They act like China and the Middle Easterners. They don't act like Indians at all. That's insecurity. They act insecure. It's not the people. It's the government. They don't trust their people. Guess I'm like Cyberpunk. I need a computer chip in my brain so I can get over my PTSD. don't want no Neuralink. I don't want Neuralink. They gotta cut a piece of your skull and put it in there. The technology's not that good yet. When the technology gets better, it'll probably just be a little patch or something, and it's gonna go through, like the signals will go through. But right now, the technology's like, they gotta go inside the brain. Oh, hell no. Y'all saw that? I saw that. Elon Musk tested it on some pigs. He tested it on pigs, and he showed how the pigs were not in pain. It doesn't hurt. Or else the pigs would be squealing. No. But nobody wants to have a piece of their skull cut open. You know, it's like going to the dentist. Nobody wants to move to Russia. I'm sorry. Can you just meditate a little bit every day? You'll feel better about yourself. If I had a wagon, I'd be happy. I need to buy me a wagon. You need to buy what makes you happy. I want a wagon. I really need a wagon in my life. Because I don't have one, I have trucks. I don't like not having a wagon because when I was little, my family had a wagon. You know, wagons used to be real popular in the 90s, and now there's hardly any wagons anymore. There's SUVs, minivans. But what I'm saying is, it would be like having a piece of my mama back. I could have a piece of my mama back if I got a wagon. I would have a piece of my mama back if I got a Mitsubishi. Because my mama gave me her car when I turned 16. I had a Mitsubishi. So when somebody dies in your life and you don't have them anymore, it would make you happy again if you could have some type of thing that reminded you of them so you wouldn't be so depressed. Okay? There is a Volvo wagon. I like those. I do like the Audi wagons, but I heard they're expensive when they need repairs. I think there's a BMW wagon, but those are expensive. I swear the other day I saw a Buick, like a couple years ago, I swear I saw a Buick wagon, but I don't know if Buick still makes wagons. Dodge don't make the wagon no more. Chevrolet don't make no wagon. All these crossovers are basically wagons without the ass. Mitsubishi don't make the Mirage anymore. I could buy like a used Mitsubishi Mirage, and I would be happy with that, just to have something that reminded me of my mama. Like the car turned into a crossover. It's a Mitsubishi wagon SUV thing, and then they don't make it anymore. They're gonna make some type of electric vehicle. It's not gonna have the Mirage name anymore. But what I'm saying is, I wish they would make more wagons. I don't like how the crossovers. See, they call them crossovers because they have a car chassis, they have car doors, but they're tall like an SUV or whatever. They don't, like, it doesn't make any sense. Because the asses, like, their rear ends are right by the. It's a hatchback. It's like. There's no cargo space. There's no room. It needs to be longer. The crossovers are too fucking short. Whatever happened to having a lot of cargo space? The Europeans love vans. Or they used to. The British, United Kingdom, they do work vans. But nobody want to sit in a van. Because when you sit in a van, you're like way up here, and then like the windshield's like right there, and everybody can see you. It's a weird perspective. Nobody really likes it. That's why the housewives and everybody started buying SUVs that have a big nose, because they're up there and they can sit back or whatever. They have the big nose, but they're not like all up in the windshield like this. Oh yeah, I was supposed to buy a Nissan Xterra. If I would have bought a Nissan Xterra, that would have been good, because my mama had one and she really liked it. And they got rid of it because it sucked too much gas, and she didn't want to get rid of it. She ended up with a Toyota Camry, like a car V6. It was really good. Toyotas are really good. Like, I really like those Toyota FJ Cruisers. Those are really nice, but they don't make them in America anymore. They don't sell them, and that kind of sucks. There's a Toyota Sequoia. Those are cool. There's a V6 Toyota 4Runner. Those are nice, but I think they stopped making the Nissan Xterras as well. They don't make them anymore. Like, all this crossover bullshit, like, I don't like it. I mean, they look good and everything, but like, have you actually ever sat in one? It was so much cooler being in a wagon. Like, I've been in real wagons when I was younger. Like, it was so much more space with a V8. Even if it's a V6, you know, like, it's cool. But these crossovers, the new trucks, everything got these 4 cylinders with turbos, and they're gonna mess up. when the turbo breaks, it's gonna throw shrapnel into the motor and you're just gonna mess it up. It's not right. And sitting in these little crossovers, like it's like a little car. It's like you're right there. And then if they have a wreck and a car rear ends them and somebody's sitting in the back, they're fucked. There's no fucking impact. Like, there's no, like, impact range. There's, like, I mean, that's deadly. Yeah, but I'm not gonna buy a wagon until I try, and if I don't try, I'll never have one, so whatever. It's like, just get on Craigslist. Get on Craigslist and look for a cheap wagon. See if somebody's selling one. Or go to the dealerships, like a car dealer, used car dealer, and tell them you want a wagon. There's a Volkswagen Passat. I don't know if they still make those. That's a wagon. But yeah, the Dodge Magnum, that's cool. They don't make those anymore either. Like, if they made a Dodge Magnum, they need to bring back the Dodge Magnum wagon. Like, Dodge was the last one. But look up Buick if they have one. They probably don't make it anymore, I don't know. I hope things get better because the new Chevrolets and Fords and all of them are pieces of shit. Quality went down. They're made to break. And it's messed up. People are gonna have to do something about it. They're gonna have to buy those kits. If they don't buy the kits for the transmissions, they're gonna break. You gotta change the oil every 20,000 miles on the transmission or it's gonna break. It didn't used to be like that. Even the part by the turbo, you gotta replace the. You gotta make sure that that shroud by the turbo, like there's a line that has oil in it, and if it gets too hot, that line is gonna, like, because there's like oil coming to the turbo or something, and it'll get clogged up. It won't work right, so you gotta just check that. You gotta take that shroud off. And I don't know, man. It's just check the line by the turbo and make sure it's not clogged up. Like, and like they're making people go to the dealerships just to get a part, and it's messed up. And like the dealerships are ripping people off. Like they ripped off one of my homies from like a plug on his brakes. And it was like a $50 plug, and they made them pay $1,400. You know how fucked up that is? That makes somebody want to do bad shit. Nobody want to do bad shit. So why are they doing that to people? They must be hurting. They must be hella greedy. One or the other. Because if that's common practice, that's fucked up. Like, there's a dude, he went to get, like, a replacement, like, the part for the clutch or something is, like it's right by the firewall, like, where the motor's at, and it's, like, a little thing that holds some oil, and it's got some little, metal lines or whatever. It looked like, you know, people could make it in China for, like, $20 or something, and then it's like, he went to the dealership, to get one, like a replacement, and they was trying to charge him like what, like over $1,000 for it. He went to the junkyard and he got one for like $50 or something, like $200. I don't know what it was, but he made a YouTube video about it, and it's ridiculous. Yo, what's up, Forrester? Yo, Forrester, are you white? How do you know you're white? What if you're part other stuff? That's what I'm saying. Even white people don't know that they're all the way white. It was a racist white dude on Oprah or something. He got his blood test and he was like 2% black. We're all mixed, man. It's like that dog outside. That dog, he looked like he's black, like a Labrador, but his mama was white. I was looking at a Dalmatian on a commercial, and he looked just like a Dalmatian. His body is like a Dalmatian, his face and his body. But he's black, like a Labrador, like a black lab.
Forrester. Junkyard is a good way to find parts. Problem is you don't really know the condition the part may be in because the car was just sitting out in the elements for who knows how long.
Yeah.
Forrester. Junkyard is a good way to find parts. Problem is you don't really know the condition the part may be in because the car was just sitting out in the elements for who knows how long.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Forrester. I am 1% Ethiopian or Nigerian. I remember because I brought it up once to one of my grandfathers and he flipped out rolling on the floor laughing. Forrester. I am 1% Ethiopian or Nigerian. I remember because I brought it up once to one of my grandfathers and he flipped out rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, like a lot of white people, they say white people got African genetics. But that whole like out of Africa thing, like everybody evolved out of Africa, like I don't really believe that because the continents broke apart. Like they broke apart. So it's not like we all came out of Africa when they broke apart. Like I don't believe that. But like people been migrating for so long over like millions of years. That's what I believe, that it's just kind of like mixed. Because they say like Europeans come from Neanderthals, then they found a bone over there in Asia is like Denisovan, like over there in Russia, they call it Denisovan, and there could have been like giant people or whatever, but there's theories that people was bigger in the past, and a lot of people, well, like the scientific, like the way the science has been is that people was like thicker, but they wasn't bigger. But there's some people now that like thinks that people like was bigger, you know, and like so it's always been smaller people and bigger people, and like it just kind of, because if you look at the animals, all the animals got smaller because there was like a flood, or like the earth got hit by rocks, and because the animals, they call them megafauna, but they used to be bigger and they got smaller, and it's just weird. I don't know, but they say the Neanderthals was wider. They had bigger bones. They was wider, like they was stronger for the harsh living conditions of living out in the cold. Against nature. I really don't know, like, just look up on Wikipedia. There's like this whole thing about little people from like some island over there in the Pacific, over there by Asia, like a microfluensis. There's like 3 foot tall people, and that story in Ragnarok from the white people, the Celtics. There's a part in there where there was little people, like hobbits. But they had a story about how it was like underground giants with golden apples. And I don't know why, like, cultures from around the world, because some of the South Americans, like the Mexicans, or like the natives, like, yeah, it's the Mexicans or something, like the Central Americans, like the pre-Americas, like they had, because they had some stories about some underground giants too. And it's like, what's up with that? That's kind of weird. Like, nobody can live underground like that, because if you live underground, you're gonna go blind. You're gonna go blind if you live underground for 3 or 4 years. You look at that. There's a giant salamander, and it's blind, but it's like this big. It's huge, and it's evolved underground. But I think maybe there's just a story about curiosity that we used to tell our people, because that was before television and stuff, like before a lot of people could read, maybe, or maybe they had different kind of books. But what I'm saying is, it's a way to get yourself curious about looking underground, because maybe that's, they wanted people to work. Like, yeah, let's dig underground, we're gonna get some more metal. I don't know. Jewels and gems and rubies and gold. Yeah, like even the Africans had a golden rhino. Like, I don't know much about their stories because I haven't really delved into it, but they probably got some. Hantamata hata boduta. Boduta hana sanamake. Aramashama. You ever see that Michael Tanger, the guy from Ancient Aliens? That was like my favorite guy from Ancient Aliens. He was talking about the giant hearts in Africa. He lives in South Africa. And He's always talking about those fossilized rocks. They're rocks. It's like a big rock out there in Africa. And he says it's like a fossilized, it's a petrified heart. It's like a giant rock. It's a heart. And how does it get petrified unless it gets covered by mud? Because you know, when stuff gets covered in mud, it'll petrify. Like, I got a piece of petrified wood. So, maybe it has to do with the dinosaurs. Maybe they're right with the dinosaurs. A big rock hit the earth and then it made a big wall of mud come flying miles, like miles high, like a big wall of mud, and just come flying, and it just covered a bunch of things, and they was giant. Maybe it was a dinosaur heart. But he's always talking about, like, as a human. He really believes it was big people. And that they was, and that, like, all them circles in Africa, they say that it was like circles for their cows, but he says because they all ring like bells, they're like fossilized body parts. And he says that it could be a magnetron because they're trying to, they was trying to do something with the atmosphere, like it could be from the Ice Age or something. Like they was trying to make the plant, like it could have been like a thunder machine or something. Like trying to like for some reason, like these weird guys talking about like old technology. It's about weather manipulation, because like what we come from the Ice Age, because the Ice Age was over. Like there was some rocks, like Randall Carlson be talking about, there was some rocks that hit the earth, like in North America over there by Michigan or something, and Canada, and it triggered the end of the Ice Age. That's why all the big animals died. And he's on this thing, Randall Carlson's on this thing right now about a weather modification machine. It's a thunderstorm generator. I don't know, y'all. That stuff is weird. Well, yeah, I guess they was really trying to make it rain. Wait. They was trying to make the ice melt? Or they was trying to make it rain? It just depends on what territory you're talking about. Because Africa is different than America and Australia. And I don't know what they got going on in China. There's pyramids in China. They covered it in grass. There's pyramids in Mexico covered in grass. Everything was covered in grass. All the pyramids was dead. Like the pyramids in Africa was covered in sand. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff was abandoned. Why? They abandoned it. Nah, I mean, there's a story about when the conquistadors, like when like some Spanish people came to Mexico, there was a city of gold down there. They had gold everywhere on their pyramids or something. El Dorado. They thought they found the city of El Dorado or something. I don't know. But they got a lot of free gold. I mean, they probably sold some gold. They probably got some free gold. I mean, we didn't really start using gold for anything except for trade. I mean, we really didn't start using it for technology until what? 100 years ago? But what about in the ancient time? We don't even know. That's why they call it prehistoric history, because it's prehistory. The only shit they got left that they saved is the stuff that's carved into rock. If they carved it on paper, if they wrote it on paper, the paper only lasted 1,000 years. You gotta remake it over again, or because the paper breaks apart. Like a CD only lasts 700 years. So even if there's like a flood or something, our technology is gonna be wiped out too. Yeah, there's like an Adam's calendar in South Africa. Like the Africans had a calendar for the stars. It's called Adam's calendar, and Michael Tellinger says it's older than Stonehenge. It's a rock that looks like a bird. I don't know. Michael Tellinger is pretty weird. I kind of believe him on some stuff, but some stuff I don't believe him. But I think he's onto something. Just like Randall Carlson. So I think everybody should get along, you know. It's like what they say with like Albert Einstein. He wanted to do something, but it was like World War II or something. He couldn't get this stuff done because humans were fighting. So that might be why they buried Gobekli Tepe. They buried it with rocks. It was another calendar because they was studying the stars. Because I think humans know that it could be another flood, like a mud flood, like a black sky, or like radiation from the sun. It's like I think that stuff's true. So that's why the government preps. The government are preppers. They have seeds. They got like underground vaults Because that Douglas vote always talking about they're in the wrong place. He says we need to build a like an underground base in North Africa. Or somewhere. I don't know if I believe that guy either. I don't know if I believe him because he makes it sound really bad, like it's gonna be like a mile high of snow, ice, and we're gonna. I don't know. I'm not like I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. Maybe in the future. No, I look at the animals. The animals are still alive, like evolution been taking a long time. They survived. Well, yeah, some humans are gonna survive too, so. Well, I guess the big animals starve to death, whatever. But how is there little animals that's just like the bigger animals? Like a small grizzly bear when there used to be bigger bears. I don't understand it. Man, this game full of bugs. I need to download that patch. This dude got his hair colored red. I ought to color my hair like that. Man, I love white people. White people holding all the knowledge, yo. They took all those artifacts to the British Museum. Yo, the British were onto something, yo. They knew. Everybody knew, like all cultures had like a old prophet guy that was talking about some shit that went down. It was just passed down through word of mouth over thousands of years. Now everybody's like, oh, I don't even know what you're talking about. You said what now? It was a flood. What? Oh, that's just that shit in the Bible. No. Wait, you mean there was people that didn't even know about the Bible that was talking about a flood? Oh, that's crazy. Track job. Regina Jones, go to the indicated
Anyway, we
residence.
heard back some rippers who thank you profusely. More deeds in the attachment.
What? Read message. Search and recover. Objective. Recovered stolen medicine. Location. Housing block on Columbus Street. Details. A few years back, I scrolled a little feature called How Affordable is Health. It turns out not very. My numbers showed only 3% of non-citizens could afford health care. A lot has changed since. For the worse, some people are declaring open war on rippers, breaking into clinics, collecting meds and chems. No surprise there, and no surprise these rippers want to protect what's theirs. They want you to recover a pack of stolen meds. Thanks to the GPS tracer hidden inside, we know exactly where to look.
Forrester. That grandfather is one of those people that you almost want to get mad just because of the reaction they give off once they're mad. So funny, tears of joy. Forrester. That grandfather is one of those people that you almost want to get mad just because of the reaction they give off once they're mad. So funny, tears of joy.
Yo, chill out, Grandpa. Yo, that hair is weird. It'll grow back. Don't worry, Grandpa will be born again. Some weird movie on TV, they're singing in the church. My ass is still wet, yo. My mama died. She was living in my heart for a little while. She probably done been born again. They think we're gonna live longer with AI. But I bet it'll just be for rich people. Maybe regular people will get the cheaper technology to just live a few more years. I don't know, man. It's like the cyberpunk stuff. What do I think the future of America will be like? The whole world is gonna become like America. That's why they're so strict on the borders over there in China and Russia, because they don't want to be Americanized. A part of the Japanese and the Chinese fighting each other was because they was becoming westernized. They didn't like it. America is just gonna have robots, like the best robots are coming from America, but everybody else copycats. And then they're gonna get ahead of us because Americans, if America don't fix the college situation, then we're gonna lag behind. We're gonna start lagging behind because people ain't going to college. To advance the technology, that's what college is supposed to be for, but it used to be college was just for rich people. So, Germany, Europe is gonna, they're gonna catch back up. Like America got ahead because like the other countries was coming to America to go to college, like all the Chinese and stuff. Like Chinese and the Indians was coming to America to go to college, but they brought that money with them. So I guess America is gonna be having these cyborgs like on Cyberpunk. Oh no, man. Are we really gonna have that universal basic income where people are just gonna be all about themselves and just like what other kind of jobs are there gonna be? They're talking about it's gonna be a lot more other kind of jobs, like with AI and with robots everywhere. Like, yeah, there's the jobs that nobody wants to do, like wipe somebody's ass. Nobody want to wipe somebody's ass, so the robot's gonna be the ass wiper. It's gonna be like everybody's gonna have a robot sidekick. Okay, you can already buy a robot. It's like there's the cheap one that's like $6,000. Then there's the more expensive one. It's like $16,000. Uh, but yeah, it's gonna be a robot nurse. The future is good. The future is good. The future is good. We're gonna live longer, more healthier. We're not gonna get old as fast. If people can just not be so selfish and greedy and jealous, that's what's slowing down everything. So because of greed and jealousy and selfishness, it's good to be a little selfish, but that stuff gets in the way of progress. That's why it looks like it's going so slow. The good people ain't gonna let the bad stuff happen, not with all the technology that we got. Like, ever since the invention of the camera and World War II, like, we don't want that to happen again. So, I don't I don't want to believe all the negativity with AI. Like, I think it's going to be good. Because we're going to figure something out along the way. Negativity comes first, then there's positivity. That's just natural human nature. So, like, if there is bad people, like, making bad decisions, the greater collective, like, always kind of, points at them. They're gonna fix them. They're gonna fix the problem. They're gonna say, oh, it's their fault, or whatever. What the hell? These ads on Cyberpunk are perverted. What was that? This dude like had a big dick or something. Yeah, man, the future of humans were like, if you want a big penis, you're gonna have a big penis. Like, you heard that AI guy talking about all the sex changes and stuff. Like, he says the trans. No. They're changing their blood. The religious people want their souls to live forever. This shit's weird. If I could just know for sure that I'll be born again, I'm super happy with that, because, like, it's awesome. You get to live another life. Because if my soul was, like, in some type of cybernetic technology, like in the cybernet, that would be kind of weird, because I could never have sex again. I mean, it's not like I'm having sex anyways. But it's a privilege to be alive. It's a gift. And I think that people's emotions get the best of them, to where they don't want to live their best life. You're too affected by other people's vibes to live your best life. That's the problem. It's an ass-kissing society. You gotta kiss ass to make it. You gotta be respectful and be like, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Or you ain't getting nowhere. It's about respect. But then when the boss man or the boss lady disrespecting you, you're like, oh, fuck. What is this? It's just a toxic work environment. Humans are flawed. Yo, this shit weird, dude. What is this dude doing? He's in AI. He's using the he's in the metaverse. What the fuck is going on? He's in VR. It's the dystopian future of cyberpunk. No, man, white people are the best, man. White people are the least insecure. The least insecure people are white people and black people. The Asian people are really insecure. But the white people are like the funniest, most free. They get shit done. They want people to live their best life. Asian people are insecure. I'm a monkey. You're a white monkey? You're looking at me like I'm a white monkey? There's an ant. I'm fucking insecure because I'm Asian, yo. No, I'm just making shit up. There's like some hella like extroverted Asians I see on YouTube, and they're like, it looks like they have no worries. They're not insecure at all. It's just the like the Japanese culture's like reserved. They're more reserved and no, everybody's different. There's just categories of people. Maybe AI, maybe the Neuralink stuff will help people with their skill levels and their personality on their character. So if I want to be less shy and more extroverted, I could do that with some type of like AI technology, Neuralink type shit. I need to vacuum. You know, like the perks on a video game, you gotta upgrade your charisma if you're not good at talking to people. You know, everybody's gonna want to upgrade their sex game. We gotta get over our gotta get over the mob mentality. The mass psychosis is easy to obtain. The mob mentality, they don't. People are cool one-on-one, but when they get in a group, they start getting stupid. I need a vacuum. Joey, what are you talking about? Two brains are better than one. Yo, the cat was looking at the vacuum cleaner like all scared. It's that advanced technology.
Like, what is that?
Y'all seen them robots running down the road? Them robots running down the road is the Chinese robots. The battery only lasts like 2.5 hours though. The American robots are DARPA. DARPA is the one that's making the robots in America, the American, for the military. Yeah, you can buy a robot from China. It's called Unitree. It has wheels. There's one that has wheels. You can ride it like a horse. Damn, I cut my hair. I guess, yeah, they ain't even talking about, like, you know, like, you hear people, like, fear-mongering about AI with the robots, like, they're gonna kill us and shit like that, but no, you ain't even heard about RoboCop yet, man. There's gonna be some cybernetic AI RoboCops. This is weird. I'm out here on Cyberpunk with the homeless people. They're living in like shipping containers. This dude's over here doing some kind of drug. It's an inhaler. I want some of that.
What do I do? Don't talk to me.
Mr. Stud. Fuck, I need that life extension technology before I turn 50. I'm gonna get fucking old. I only got 15 years left. Holy shit. I need the life extension drugs, yo.
Hey!
You gotta turn the graphics up on Cyberpunk or it don't look good. You gotta turn the graphics to HDR. High definition resolution, HDR.
See, poverty might well be a lot, Governor, but order must be maintained. Without order, man's but like a beast. You feel me?
But, Morty, I'm just fucking hungry.
Hierarchy's inviolable, June. Everyone's gotta know their place. Best bits go to Cataract Candy. I come second. You bring up the rear.
That ain't fair. Dude gives you the scot free. We should all get the same.
Hey, if this arrangement ain't to your liking, you don't need to hang with us. Come on, see how you manage alone for a while.
All right. Don't need to hear that shit.
All right. You getting old, son. You might as well live your best life.
You hear that howling at night?
Like a dying animal.
Shh. Quiet. Can't call the police on him. We'll rile up the tigers. I know. And we can't ask them, or we will repay them for the rest of our lives. Gotta do something. Can't have him here. I don't know.
I ain't never seen no graphics look this good. stolen medicine. Militech was behind the assault on Arasaka Tower in 2023, and if there's actual evidence to support that, then why didn't Arasaka return the favor and nuke Militech? By now, there's no doubt the bomb was manufactured by Militech, but that doesn't mean they detonated it. I confess I'm not a huge fan of the popular theory that Johnny Silverhand, the controversial rocker boy, was behind the whole thing. In fact, I'm not really a Silverhand fan, period. Silverhand was a poser and a blowhard, not someone who would actually follow through on his grandiose bluffs. Full disclosure, I just don't think Silverhand would have the balls to pull off something like that. Let's think this through. Who hates corporations the most? Nomads, obviously. Remember that mass-marked BD called Badlands Raid? BD is a brain dance. It's like this Neuralink type stuff. From the 20s about a band of nomads who attacked a Militech convoy? Well, guess when it premiered? That's right, on the night of the attack. Coincidence? I think not. Yes, there's a Silverhand cameo in there somewhere. But that's just a marketing ploy, a BD scrolled by a bunch of cactus huggers who wouldn't sell an any without a recognizable face. But I'm more intrigued by the main actress. How is it she didn't star in any other production despite Badlands Raids? Huge sales. Where was she during the attack? Man, I ain't been reading none of this stuff. Night City will soon be choosing its new mayor. Let's just hope it's an experienced politician like Weldon Holt. As for Jefferson Peralez, let's not kid ourselves. That guy's head's way up in the clouds. No, Night citizens weren't fooled by Peralez's fake charm and charisma. They can forecast him as a winner, but he's still losing in the independent polls. That shouldn't surprise anyone at this point, right? Peralez's incessant attacks on Holt have delusioned even his most faithful supporters, like 36-year-old Daisy. I'm tired of these endless arguments. At first I thought Peralez wanted change. Now I see he's just out to get Holt. Daisy explained it's hard not to agree. Let's refresh our memories about one of these baseless attacks. Peralez blamed Holt for selling a vacant lot in Arasaka instead of building a clinic to help the mentally ill. In other words, cyber psycho. Sorry, but does anyone really care? Not Night citizens, that's for sure. Who in their right mind would want to live next to a building crammed with cyber psychos? If I had good internet, I'd be streaming this in 4K. Yeah, you can stream in 4K, you just gotta have 15 megabytes a second or more. Enough of the senseless shootings that claim hundreds of innocents every day. I'm sick of the satire on empty, dead-end implant restriction dialogue. I'm tired of ignoring the cyber psychosis problem In American society today, there are still a lot of common myths and misconceptions about the so-called technology-related personality disorders. People think they can become infected in sketchy Ripperdoc clinics. Scientists allegedly disagree about the causes of the disease or even about whether it exists at all. Maybe their tune would change if a cyber psycho turned their lab into a slaughterhouse, but even then, I doubt it. They're not getting they're they're not getting fat paychecks. What? I think that I think that's a typo. They're not getting fat paychecks from the cyberware lobby just to. Okay, that confused me. They're not getting fat paychecks from the cyberware lobby just to openly declare to the public all the nasty possible side effects that come packaged with their products. I've conducted my own research on cyberpsychosis with supreme confidence. I can confirm this illness is indeed a byproduct of a modern lifestyle and the obsessive emphasis placed on incorporating modern tech into our lives. Although cybernetic implants can directly affect our brain chemistry, they can still serve only as a catalyst for the onset of the disease. Our world is subject to extensive dehumanization. We surround ourselves with increasingly more automated machines and artificial intelligences. Our loved ones replace their nature-given eyes, lips, and faces with masks of metal. Some round. Come on. Come on. Do you want to face the metal? Even my cat's cybernetic. Some of us begin to lose sight on what is human. We slip into feelings of total alienation and deep-rooted panic. We lose the ability to distinguish between what is real and what is only artificial, digital, synthetic. Such people begin to isolate themselves, lose their empathy for others, and undergo dramatic mood swings that exhibit sadistic tendencies. See, that's what happens when you be alone too much. The most frightening component to all of this, however, is that most will never be diagnosed. Not all cyber psychos are known are known war veterans or former mercenaries equipped with Sandevistan reflex technology. I guess the reflexes are good perks in the game, but they're mods. You gotta like equip the mods with the Ripperdoc. Not all will go out in a blaze of gunfire with max tac. Many cyber psychos in our world possess only a single implant, a knee, a liver. They are unseen, unnoticed. They lock themselves up and shut out their friends, colleagues, and loved ones. The world outside of the net and their delusions has disappeared from conscious thought. They are sick and alone, and no one is doing a thing about it. There is no elegant summary to be made here. Let the value of this manifesto be measured by the fact that I was expelled from the Zetatech cybernetics research team for having written it. What? Yeah, I'll read that later.
Stop!
Sure.
I told you
Be
not
careful
to
with
move.
that trigger.
I'll put you down like a dog!
Doing a side job, I found the stolen medicine. This is the best graphics I've ever seen in a video game. I ain't lying. This is Cyberpunk.
When's the last time you changed your kicks?
Huh?
Listen, guy living on the street has got to take care of his feet.
Should be nothing wrong with me. Besides, splash your bitch, you kill any athlete's foot or whatever the fuck.
I'm serious. You can do shoes all day. Then give you a feet. You're proud.
My TV's 55 inches. I'm starting to think it ain't big enough. Be bigger. Bigger.
Do I know you?
Alright, I completed the job. I dropped it in this booth box. Now it's telling me to go to the afterlife. That's a club. I don't know what's telling me to go to the afterlife. That's one of those clubs that I was in. Yeah, it's a Dropbox. I didn't know I was gonna take it to a Dropbox. They got a vending machine that I used yesterday, and it had a gun. Like, it's like there's gun vending machines. There's I don't even know. Like I thought it was just food.
To all Night City residents, caution. Night City is experiencing a period of unusually high temperatures. Please care and stay safe.
Yo, if I download the PS5 free version of this game, like, are the graphics gonna be like even better? Like, somebody uploaded a video of Cyberpunk in 8K. I guess that's 8,000 pixels per square inch or something. And it looked like a real life picture. Like, I guess it was on PC. But if I had to download that, it would take me a long time to download it because my internet's slow. If it's over 100 gigabyte or something. Shit, even if it's 50 gigabyte, my internet's still slow. Why can't I call my ride? I got the keys that was my friend's keys to his bike, and like I haven't figured out how to call it because I did that before on a previous game. Cyber 2020 rule book. What? It doesn't matter how well you do something as long as you look good doing it. If you're going to blow it, make sure you look like you planned it that way. Normally, clothes and looks don't matter in an adventure. In this world, having a leather armor jacket and mirror shades is a serious consideration. Think dangerous, be dangerous. Think weak, be weak. Never walk into a room when you can stride in. Never drive slow when you can drive fast. Throw yourself up against danger and take it head on. Never play it too safe. Stay committed to the edge. Okay. There's a lot of reading in this game. I got a bunch of shards that I've collected along the way and I haven't even read them. That was one of them. Like, I haven't been picking up a bunch of this stuff. Like every time you go somewhere in Cyberpunk to do something, like if you go in somebody's place or whatever, or like there's always like stuff to pick up, like on the tables and the counters or whatever, and it's a lot of reading. What is this America after the war? America after the war, the turbulent years of 2024 and 2035. At the end of the Fourth Corporate War, in order to establish relative order under the federal government, President Elizabeth Kress imposed martial law on NUS member states and nationalized the domestic arms manufacturing giant Militech. Preoccupied with their own internal issues, most of Europe and Japan paid little attention to developments in North America. Back in the 1990s, corporations had already begun aggressively purchasing huge swaths of arable land from farmers. Those who were left with no choice but to sell eventually found each other and organized into larger groups or clans. To improve their odds of survival, looking for reliable work opportunities meant staying on the move and often specializing transport contracts. Yet once the war settled down, their convoys became the single reliable, safe method of interstate shipping. In other words, this time of crisis and adaptation played a major role in the emergence of the so-called nomad social class. Meanwhile, in the 2040s, NetWatch created an immense firewall dubbed the Black Wall to partition a safe part of the net for human use and curb the threat of rogue artificial intelligences in cyberspace. At the organization's discretion, humanity was forced to sacrifice its access to inestimably valuable resources and knowledge for the sake of net security. I don't know, man. The more I read about this game, the creepier it gets. I don't even know how to get to where I was looking earlier. I was looking at those cars. I'm just interested in the cars and I don't know where to buy a car. Where do I buy the fucking cars on this game? All I wanted was a car. When I imagined what the net was... Stop. When I imagine what the net was like before Bart Mouse, I see thousands of... I don't even want to read this shit. Why do I gotta go back to the nightclub? Man, this game is trippy as hell. Hello? Can you hear me now? Yeah. I want to go to where the Why are they shooting over there? Where are they?
Exchanging fire!
I don't understand that part yet, but There's missions where I could be like a vigilante. Dude, I've never seen graphics look this good in a video game. Like, it's after I changed the settings to HDR in the game. This is what GTA 6 screenshots look like. Yeah, there's a gun vending machine right there. Includes 36 rounds, cheap and fully automatic, Slaught-O-Matic. Is €90. And like I tried to get into the crafting today, but there's crafting in the game, and like I just ended up putting everything in my apartment. And I just upgraded my stuff randomly, my perks, but I made sure I upgraded the crafting part because I want to get into that later on. Because you can disassemble your stuff like on Fallout 4 and then probably use it as a collateral, like to make custom weapons. I'm assuming custom weapons. I don't know, it's really complicated. There's like cybernetic mods. I haven't got that far into the game. The waypoints are kind of glitchy though. It's telling me to go one way and then I get there and then I'm like... I guess I gotta go upstairs. But no. I don't know. Yeah, the waypoints are throwing me off. They have burrito XXLs. They have extra large burritos. Vending machines. What is that? That's the burrito. Alright, I guess I'll just run. Hope I don't get another error running. But I just want to get to the afterlife. Okay, yeah, this is the afterlife. Yeah, those waypoints throw me off. Like, it doesn't work right. Maybe they fixed it with the patch. Damn, almost got a error.
Hey, you go.
Why am I talking to Rogue?
A little longer, too. It's on the way.
What? Yeah, let's talk street racing.
Sure. Not here. It's mayhem. I'll be at my garage after my shift. Swing by?
No, talk there. Have a good one.
Okay, so Claire, the really hot bartender in the after club, the Afterlife nightclub, she does the street racing. There's like street racing in the game.
Rich old R. Let's get your drop plot home.
I forgot about that. There's an error. See, I knew I was gonna get it. Ah! Fucking! I got an error. I don't know, man. This must be like one of the greatest games made of all time. But they released it with errors, bugs, and glitches. Like, they just release games these days and fix it later. Like, I don't know if the video game testers don't get paid anymore or something, but that's what it looks like. I don't know. How are they gonna release games and then fix them later with the internet? They was in a hurry to release it from what I was reading yesterday. They wanted them to just release it. Some games, yeah, like GTA 5. That game gets no errors. So they made sure that it worked right before, you know, like, you know how games used to be. They used to work perfect. But when they got more complicated, they started getting more glitchy. I ain't trying to play no more free-to-play games. I'm done with that shit. uploaded my mama's soul to the Cyberpunk Digital Net Runner. Man, that tobacco hit. I watched a YouTube short today talking about tobacco limits dementia and Parkinson's. It stops people from getting dementia if they have Parkinson's. They use tobacco. Weed really helps people stop shaking from the Parkinson's. The Parkinson's is a brain disease, and like I was reading about that soursop. There's some kind of fruit in South America that can cause Parkinson's. Like there's some plants that are trying to kill us. I guess it's true. You know how there's like a lot of poisonous plants. Nature is weird. So humans are going in the right direction with technology. It's just humans are afraid of what they don't know. There's a bug.
Claire, right? Gotta run.
Let me be plain again. Solve your own problems. Clean up your own shit. Go fuck yourself. Be careful who you bargain with.
Rogue, wanted to talk.
It's okay. Not here, not there. Who are you?
Name's V.
And what is it you want, V?
All these years, it's really her. Fucking Rogue, just kicking it back on a couch in the afterlife. Don't mess with her, she's got MRI. See right through you. Give her the truth. Need your services. Gotta track a guy down.
Mm-hmm.
Anders Hellman. Hotshot engineer. Worked for Arasaka.
Millisec. Anders Hellman. Pinpoint him for me?
Thanks.
Jump in too soon. First, my help's got a price. Second and third, Dexter DeShawn, Jackie Wells. Multiple bells ringing, V. Left a lot of bodies behind. Death walks in the wake. Chalk that up to bad luck?
There's the nature, though. Ask her about Sergeant Hellman. Having shot me up right in front of her. They knew the risks. All sorts of shit happens. To all sorts of people. Even to the best. To you too, Rogue. Arasaka Tower, remember? Who you was back then?
Johnny something.
Ah, you came prepped. Of course. Anyways, feelings be damned, I've always said. This is pure biz. You need my help, so get those eddies ready.
See? Should be enough.
Come back tomorrow. We'll talk.
They call money in this game eddies. Why do they call them eddies if it's euro dollars? Get those eddies ready. I don't know why they want me to wait till tomorrow. Wait, I gave her the money to do something, but I don't even, like, it's hard for me to keep up what's going on.
Here, see Rogue. He expected me. Hey, Rogue, I'm back. What about Hellman?
2, please. Make some room. Sit down.
Hope you found him.
Don't see that often. Determination like yours. Must really need this guy.
Matter of life and death.
Haven't heard that for a while either. Bottle stays. Go ahead. Enjoy.
To your health.
To yours, kid. Gonna need it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nix.
Queen of the afterlife. Who would have thunk?
Got a shard for you. Intel. Interesting stuff.
Let's see what you got.
We're gonna put in the brain chip now. They call them shards.
Your Hellman's not on any payroll, not officially anyway. But he does pop up in GNT's confidential stacks. It's a Kang Tao subsidiary, Chinese corp. Kang Tao's been using them as a fig leaf for years. They're masked for more sensitive operations. All that clear?
Probably keeping him hidden from Arasaka. Must have worked on a top-secret project.
Hidden from Arasaka or any other megacorp that wants what he knows. Decrypted map of upcoming Kang Tao convoy routes.
Think Hellman might be in one of them? Thing is, which one?
Take a look at the specs on this one. A lone AV, no ground support, no linked cargo manifests either.
Weird.
Sure, Kang Tao sometimes transports stuff unregistered if they want to push it on the table. But catch the load on this AV. Already approved in the system, but too low. So definitely no cargo on board.
Huh.
But there's a passenger list. Kang Tao security detail plus 1 VIP. Transfer from GNT.
Our boy Hellman.
That was the good news.
There it is. So what's the bad news?
Bad news is the extraction site. Look, Night City airspace. All this.
No way to jack the transport without the NCPD picking up on it.
And here, we're too close to Kang Tao. We even give that AV a dirty look, their backup hustle will be on us. But right here's Jackson Plains. Narrow corridor, just outside the city, and just out of Kang Tao's reach.
Guess it's your lucky day. The dead zone. I'll grab him there.
Gonna need a native to the area. Someone who'll set up the op, cobble together the gear.
What kind of gear are we talking?
Cruising speed of an AV like that's 250 miles an hour. Ever tried to grab anything moving that fast? Even tracking her will be difficult. Plus, this model packs next-gen defenses.
Without real firepower, I'll be able to wave to Hellman as he zips past.
It's not about firepower. There are ways, and people who know them, or who can at least improvise on a theme.
So a native. Know any Hickmerks?
Just one. Pan Am Palmer. She can't count on her clan anymore, but she's a true nomad. She knows those lands. And she will help you. Won't have a choice.
Won't have a choice? Does not sound enticing. Not for her, not for me.
Enticing comes at a price you can't possibly afford.
Can't possibly afford to blow this chance at nabbing Hellman.
Your operation, your call.
Got a bad feeling, V. Why's Pan Am gotta help me? I sense a catch. Pretty big one.
Occasionally, Pan Am moves merch for me. Last job? Well, wasn't a good day for her.
She run into a hitch?
Complete bust, actually. Lost the goods and her ride. Pan Am will do anything to get the load back. Means her dignity. I know her.
Okay. Guess I can try to help her. But if we don't know where to look, I mean...
We do. I do.
Fine. Let me hear what you know.
Rocky Ridge, ghost town just outside Night City. Pan Am knows where. You'll go there, get the merch back, Wheels too. Naturally, you'll call her first, sending you her deeds.
Finally. Let's get out of here. All clear. Thanks.
Good luck.
My alter ego is still with me. It's Johnny Silverhand. He's like a rock star.
Just about how much? You coming? Fuck yeah!
That was Rogue.
Anything? Yeah. Hang on just a little longer, too. Reaper's on the way. What? What? Yeah, the horseman. What's up, gorgeous?
There's always like people on drugs in the alleyways. Like I was reading about Rogue. She's like a character from the game. The previous Cyberpunk, I guess. She looked like at least 50 years old right here. I don't know why I keep telling me about new jobs. Like I guess that was a side job that I'm on, because I thought the main job I was doing was I was gonna go talk to Yakamura or something like that. So I don't forgot who I'm supposed to call. Takemura. That was the one I was on before that I didn't do. And I just did a side job, and then I just talked to Rogue, and I'm confused because I didn't go talk to Takamura. Like I think it's a side job or something. That was Rogue Amendaris. Call Pan Am. Who is Pan Am?
Hello?
Sorry, really gotta go. Now we can talk. Go ahead. Hey, Pan Am. Got your number from Rogue. Name's V.
Great. Where's that old warhorse want to kick me now?
This thing between you and Rogue, couldn't care less. Got a job for you.
Good. But I'm overextended at the moment.
With the merch and your car? Getting them back? I can help with that.
The rail freight yard on Bonita Street. The one hugging the city line. We'll meet there.
See ya.
Man, I don't know what the hell going on, man. I don't know. It's 2 kilometers away, and I keep trying to call my ride, and it don't work. So I'm just gonna jack one. There's little cars in here, look like a Pontiac Fiera, or I think that's what it was called. Then there's like little cars that look like a smart car. Oh, but I can't jack one. I gotta level up my perks on my strength to do that. But I can take one. Yeah, I ought to go jack one from the parking lot right here. What the fuck? These cars are just stuck at a green light. I'm about to drive around them. Yeah, that sounds like a V10. Oh. This is my exit. Damn, this game looked like GTA 6, yo. This looks like GTA 6, like, oh shit. Quit waiting on GTA 6, just play this game with the graphics turned up. None of my friends let me know either. I was just talking to a friend the other day, and like he's like he didn't like Cyberpunk. Probably because it was too complicated for him. Maybe he ain't got enough patience. Oh, okay, he got a pickup truck for sale, okay. Yeah, I want that truck, but how do I get there? Okay, now it's telling me track the job. So I was just at a mission, now it gave me the part. See, because I've been trying to buy something, so I press triangle, and it's telling me it's gonna be 43,000 to get this truck. Okay, so I'll do that. I think it's a weaponized vehicle, and the first two, they didn't look like they had weapons on them, but I think this one will have a weapon on it. It's like a truck with a gun on top. I don't know, but I only got like 60,000. So if I need some money for something else, I'm gonna have to grind for it. So that kind of, I don't know if I should buy it, because I just jacked this car. But I want to go look, because that's what I was trying to do earlier. If I could even make it there without getting an error. So if you drive to a certain place in the city, you'll start getting these updates, like a job or something. They'll call you because you're in the area or something. It's weird. Went the wrong way again. Tell me what kind of car this is, does it? Let me get out, and then it's got the rims look like a Puma. Yeah, the hood, there's a symbol on the hood, it looked like a Puma. No, it looked like a cheetah. Herrera. It says Herrera on the front. It's a 4-door. But I haven't seen a truck like the one he just showed me that he was going to sell me. It's a Thornton Covey CX410 boot. Okay, it looks like an off-road car that's been converted to look like a truck, it looks like a Dodge Challenger that is like the back's been cut to look like a truck. They call them a Ute. It's a Ute in real life. I think that's what the Australians made. I don't know, because Chevy Ranchero, Ford Ranchero, Chevy El Camino was like the first ones in America that look like that. But it's like off-road. So if you jacked up a Chevy Camaro or a Dodge Challenger, put like off-road tires on it, a grill, bumper, side steps, and you turn the back into like a bed with some like LED lights and a roll bar. I'm gonna buy it. I bought it. Vehicle acquired. Got the euro dollars. You made the right choice today, V. Perfect for moving heavy equipment and maybe the occasional dead body. Interested? If that's a yes, then let me know. Give me some advice straight off the bat. Nothing washes off blood better than a warm water mix 1-1 with vinegar, of course. Car is gonna smell like a jar of pickles after, but that's not a crime as far as the NCPD is concerned. What? Oh, this is not the same dude as the other dude. It's two dudes trying to sell me cars. The first one he was trying to sell me was a van. Got a Mahir Supron I need to get rid of. You. Now I know you should talk smack about my own stuff, but Jesus, what a pile of shit. If someone welded an old tub and dumpster together, then stuck it in a cardboard cutout and taped some wheels on it. Look, I know not everyone's got enough euro dollars to blow on an Aerodite, but if you need something cheap and fast, this is it. Okay, well, it's not a gun on top of this truck. I thought it was a gun, but it ain't a gun. The other dude that's trying to sell me stuff, it looked like luxury. The car I was just driving that I jacked is like a luxury car. I guess I'll get in this thing. But I don't like single cabs though. It's a single cab. No. Yeah, it's like an off-road single cab.
Don't shoot!
Wait, is this a weaponized vehicle? I don't know, there is weaponized vehicles in this game, I just haven't got that far yet.
NC, back with you so soon? How's your afternoon? Now, this could just be rumors, but word is a new, scary line has been crossed. Good old-fashioned bribes as a means of control could go extinct. Soon, none of us may ever be sure again if we're acting of our own volition or are the unwitting victims of subliminal manipulation. Puppets. Has it really come to this, Night City?
Fuck it. Sound like a V6. What the fuck was that? What does L1 do? It might be weaponized. Oh, that's the scan. I don't know what that light bar is for. acting like it ran out of gas. But I'm already there. It's just I couldn't enter the parking lot. Whoa, they're in a wagon.
Hey, Pan Am?
So you're V. Where's my car?
We can help each other. Rogue said so.
I might have guessed. All right. Tell me all you know. Fail. And you can run back and tell Rogue to fuck right off.
Fuck me, you always on the warpath?
Only when someone tries to jerk me around. Where the hell is my car?
I tell you, and then what? Gonna storm off, handle it all by yourself?
That is no
Her
concern.
wagon broke down.
None.
Listen to me. Listen to me. You need my help. And you'll get it. I mean that. Right after we solve my problem.
Fine. Say it. What do you want?
Need to hit a Kang Tao transport. Won't be easy. Wanna know I can count on you.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
About you or the job. Kang Tao's AV route will take it over Jackson Plains. Heard that should help us.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Gonna be a guy on board. Need to talk to him.
Fuck.
In return, info on your cargo. Help in getting back what's yours. We got a deal?
I don't know. Shit! All right, deal. But if you want your thing done, we'll need to get my Thornton back first. So where is it?
Car's in Rocky Ridge. You're supposed to know where that is. Car's there, goods are there.
Nash, you dirt-eating bastard. I will strangle you.
Rocky Ridge. Let's go.
Hang on. I should think this through. Fuck. Yes. We'll need backup. We have one brief stop to make on the way.
Wanna tell me where?
Give me a sec. I should call the client. Convince them to leave the bastard hanging.
Going ahead with the deal behind Rogue's back. Brave, I guess. Or fucking dumber than a drum.
Buzz! Hey! Nash is gonna pass through the merch in Rocky Ridge. The thing is, the motherfucker screwed me over. Buzz, I will take care of it. I just need you to give me a chance. Buzz, come on. How many times have I moved things for you? And how many times have I failed? You have my word. After dark? Okay. No, don't call off the meet. Just don't show up. I'll take care of everything. Do you even have to ask? Of course I will. Thanks, boss. You won't regret this. Okay. I've bought us some time.
Oz? Vista Del Rey buys. Had no idea you drive for 6th Street.
Is that not allowed?
No, nothing wrong with it. They still wild about stars, stripes, and core heartland values.
Strong word, Wild. And I don't care. They pay well. It's simple.
So, where to now?
The Aldecaldo camp. I need to see some of the old clan.
Don't seem too excited.
That's not your concern. I still have friends there.
Any chance they might help us in Rocky Ridge?
That is the plan.
Rogue mentioned your friends. Said you guys stopped seeing eye to eye.
Well, since Rogue said so, it must be true.
It isn't?
You mean to irritate me.
Okay then.
It was just a hiccup. They're still family.
So it's complicated.
You might say so. Yes.
Good, let's roll.
Get in.
What? I gotta ride with her. I just bought that truck. What if I have to take the truck to the garage? What if I lose it?
Well, get in.
That'd be messed up. Why is it driving like it's out of gas? Oh, it just didn't want me to drive in that area. Well, fuck it, I'll leave it here then. I can't even drive it in there. I'm gonna have to leave it here. And it's a Thornton, just like, whoa. Yeah, it says Militech. I don't know, that thing might be weaponized. It's got something on the front blinking. Yeah, but it's a Thornton, just like what she's driving. The one that broke down is a Thornton station wagon.
Well, get in.
Man, if I lose that truck, I'm gonna be pissed.
Where'd you get the ride? Straight out of some driveway in Rancho?
Yes, exactly. Is that a problem?
For me, no, not at all. I mean, there's no accounting for taste.
Screw you.
I like it.
How the hell did you land in this mess?
I like the color. The air freshener and booster seat came extra.
You know I don't mean the car.
What am I supposed to tell you? That I'm not about to let my partner rob me and get away with it? That my fixer made me look like a goddamn fool? What about you? Why do you need that clown from the AV?
This particular clown's got intel I need. I'm running out of time to get it.
So why didn't she tell me she knew about Nash?
Rogue? Do better not to wonder what her agenda might be.
God damn, I can't stand the bitch.
Guess you'll have to ask her yourself.
Oh, I'll be sure to. I'll especially ask why she told me to work with Nash, yet forgot to mention he was Raffen.
Wait, Nash is Raffen?
Yes. He runs with the Wraiths, the largest Raffen group in the area. You know about them, right?
Mm-hmm. Nomads tossed out of clans.
Yes, mostly. Nomads don't banish their own without a reason. So think murderers, rapists, freaks. They gather in teams, sometimes form actual gangs. Most of them are wanted and have warrants on their heads.
Shit.
And that bitch had me working with scum like that.
What the fuck?
Must have had her reasons.
You don't say. Rogue won't open her mouth without weighing the for and against. What to spill and what to withhold.
Guess it... Oh, she's turning. I don't even know where she's going. This game will have you, like, feeling like you're in a movie. Some kind of weird windmills.
Okay, we're almost there. We'll gather my guys, then ride to Rocky Ridge.
This is like with the Nomad Clan.
Well, would you look what the cat dragged in?
Is that a ghost or is it just my hangover?
Fuck you too.
And who's this?
My babysitter. Me, this is Scorpion. Mitch. 2 old friends.
Damn.
What brings you to these parts, city girl?
The big city got too small for her. Do you have any idea how angry the old man's gonna be here this season?
It's like a video game that's actually better than a movie. It's got replay value. It's like a 30-hour movie or something. All these brown people are part white and don't even know it. No, they know it. That black guy was like, I got part sand in me. White sand. He said he got white sand in him. That other guy was tripping though. I didn't like him. He was just smoking some rock. He just asked for a cigarette. I swear, the older I get, the more I laugh like one of my grandpas. It's weird.
Here, by choosing Senior Life, some competitors cost twice as much. This 65-year-old man was paying almost $110 a month before he called Senior Life. We were able to cut his rate to $52, saving him almost $700 a year. These low rates are locked in, and so is the coverage.
Red hair make blonde hair people. My grandma was a redhead. One of my grandmas was a redhead, and I got blonde hairs. It's strange. Like, yeah, when you mix red with white, it makes yellow. They're gonna die pretty soon, and I can't feel sad about it. And you shouldn't feel bad about your family dying off. Like, you're supposed to help them with knowledge and stuff. Like, don't feel bad about it, because, like, I felt like the only ones I was supposed to worry about was my mom and my daddy, and then, like, after losing my mom, like, I just don't give a fuck no more, so. You know, you try to help somebody and then they don't help themselves. There's no point in stressing over it. So it's not good to, like, try to, just don't stress. Just don't stress. Enjoy your life. Stop stressing about everybody. Just be happy with yourself. Because if you're worried about everybody and then something bad happens to them and you blame yourself, it's just it just makes you feel bad.
Looks like you're stuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
You disappointed?
I don't know. Maybe a little, yes.
Hey, Pat, are you staying a while?
No, I'll be going again soon. We'll talk next time.
Hey, Pat.
Have you brought someone new? Does Saul know? Not your concern, friend. Will you help me with this?
Sure.
What's inside?
A few odds and ends that should be useful. Take it. All right, that's everything. Let's go.
Did you figure out your differences with Saul? Will you come back?
I never seen a female's character's ass look so good in a video game.
And you'll stop by later, right, honey? Next time, Ellie. I promise.
Did the wagon just turn white?
So, I'm off.
Yeah, go on, go already. Call us sometime.
Keep an eye on her, V.
Al de
Put
caldo?
it in the trunk.
No, the station wagon's green, but it looked white with the reflection off of the sun. It's a hatchback wagon. Wait, all wagons are hatchback, right? It's a two-door wagon.
We can go. Hop in.
Mitch and Scorpion seem good souls.
The best friends a girl could ask for. I'd stay in the camp too if I were in their shoes. Fuck Saul and his generators, of course. Yet the clan comes first. But I'm not part of it anymore.
Still treated you like you're one of them. They care about you.
Mm-hmm. Do you have anyone you would call close?
Not right now, no. Could just be a matter of time, though.
Okay.
Are those two in the army?
Scorpion Mitch? Yeah. Panzer boys. They were on contract during the last war.
Panzer boys. Flew those huge transporters.
Scorpion piloted. Mitch ran security. They both got some kick-ass combat implants and a stack of really fucked up nightmares.
So Rocky Ridge. Empty, dusty hole in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, I heard. Natives either moved to Night City or just got the hell out.
Then you know almost all there is to know. The whole area was waiting on a new interstate extension. It was supposed to breathe new life into the town. It didn't happen, of course.
How many ghost towns do you think are there? Hundreds?
Countrywide? Thousands. I drove down I-80 the other day. All you have to do is pull over after sundown. It's quiet then. And you hear it.
What's that?
The wind whistling through boarded up windows. Tumbleweeds scratching across dry, sandy tracks. That's how towns die. Not with a bang, but with whispers and whimpers.
Seems you got a real problem with authority.
What?
Rogue, Saul, your leader?
Their leader.
Seemed in a hurry to delta the hell out of there.
Let's just say Saul wouldn't have been happy to see me.
What happened?
The reason we came to California was because he promised change for the Aldecaldos. He claimed we would turn over a new leaf. But you saw it. We got a handful of tents on a heap of sand. A hell of a promised land. I wanted something different. Better. Saul's a damned coward. He'll be the end of the clan, I'm certain.
Man, she driving real slow too. She's driving like 15 miles per hour.
What do we do?
We get ready to creep the rapids. And we've little time for that. We'll need to improvise. We should scout first, to look for anything that might be useful.
This is the ghost town job. Yeah, we're in like outside of Night City and it's in the country, like it's in the desert. It looks like Nevada. I think this Night City is kind of like California or something. Is there a Night City in California? Because I think they put this in California. It's a BD shack. I like how they got cars in this game with 2 front wheels. Like 4 front wheels. Like, I've always thought that that's what big trucks should have, 4 front wheels. Because if one of them blows out, they flip over. And people die. The fuck is this, a forklift? It's like an Amazon forklift. Scan devices in the area. Is there another one? Where's the other one? Spontaneous craving satisfaction machine. No, not that one. Satellite dish.
Now Rocky Ridge could be any deader. Everything's down. Nothing works here.
Well, have you found anything?
No dice. Nothing's up. All cut off.
Oh, we'll make it work. The Raffins will roll in after dusk. We will have a surprise ready for them. We just need to get some power flowing. Let's check the substation.
Okay.
I think the cat farted. Scan the transformer.
Found the breakers, but there's no juice on them.
Not to worry! Come down! I know how to surprise the bastards!
This game has heists. Like the first few main missions I did is a heist. And I think we're about to do another one. Melee mod, Scourge.
Right. So, the intersection is powered from that transformer substation, right? The switchgear on the roof. We'll flip the switch there and everything will light up like Christmas. Understood?
So classic route. Good old diversion.
You know it. First, we don't know how many are coming. My thinking is it'll be a sizable crew. Second, we have to create an opening to get to my car. If they're bunched together, we won't stand a chance.
So we give them a little light show at the intersection?
Yes. We'll breathe some life into this dusty old town.
As soon as they see the lights, they'll have to check who, why, and how. Nova.
Yep. First we start up the control terminal below. The gear on the roof is a hunk of junk without it. Come on, we'll give it a boost from the car battery. That should do the trick. Wait for me by the substation. I'll bring the car around.
Pan Am Palmer's hot. She just got in her station wagon. Where's she going? See, they be talking so fast, like, it doesn't register in my brain. Like, I don't know. I'm just, because the visual, like, I'm too focused on the visual aspects to listen, I think. Wait, she just drove all the way around. We're in a substation.
The panel looks to be in good shape. I'll make a bypass circuit to the power supply. That should do it. We'll just have to get it up and running. Grab the jumper cables from the trunk. We'll boost it from the car battery.
Jumper cables. Open the hood. Connect the jumper cables.
Ray cable connected.
Give me a moment. I need to hook everything up here. I'm done. Now the Black Rattler.
Negative cable.
There she goes. Thought the old jalopy served us well. Okay, I've got voltage. Start the terminal inside. And once the power is on in the building, get on that roof.
You got it.
I'll set up on the tower. We'll have the whole intersection on a platter. You flip the breakers when I give you the signal to do so, understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Why does it smell like a condom in here now? That's the first time I ever jump-started a car in a video game. This Cyberpunk has a whole lot of firsts. Restore the power.
Just break the glass and dive in. It's not as if someone will send you a bill.
Do I have a melee? Yeah, I got a baseball bat. Damn, I just knocked all the shards off of glass with a baseball bat like 5 times. Oh man, sad story. There was a guy that jumped out of the window when it was flooding over there in Texas, and he cut his arm and he bled to death and he died. Like, be careful if you jump out of a window of the house. Like, they're not made to break like the ones on the cars, so you gotta smash them before you jump out. It ain't like on the movies. Restore power in the switch gear. Okay. There's a touch screen in here.
Switchgear's got power.
Prime. We'll have some fun at the intersection. Let's get into position.
Where'd she go? She's in the front.
Now we wait.
No, I'm supposed to hide over on the
Remember,
roof.
as soon as we see them, you give us power.
Got it. Cover me, just in case.
Of course. rolling in. And my thorn. You see her?
Really, really hard to miss.
Let's take them by surprise. Let's try to do this quietly. If anything happens, I'll start picking them off. Sound good?
Sounds great.
What the fuck?
Where's the son of a bitch for? You, wait for him here.
Get good and ready. The show starts now.
Let there be light.
Grab the car. The driver has it. Look for the girl with the mohawk.
Colorful bunch.
How am I supposed to get the key? I'm in the water.
What now?
Get in the car out of here. No need to risk it.
Fine. Meet me at the city hall. North
Is that her car? It's a truck. Oh damn, the back wheel. The wheels ain't even turning. Major bug. It's a dually truck. It's actually extended cab.
On my way. Be there in a sec.
What? It just told me to go that way, and then at the end of that, it like... Alright, yeah, there's a lot of bugs in this game.
Move. I'll take the wheel.
Sure. Leave the driving to the pros.
Wow, she even moved her seat. Like, she moved her seat up and, like, changed, like... Wow, I never seen that in a video game. She even, like, opened the moonroof.
She's prime wheels, isn't she?
Dreamy indeed. I'm surprised you wanted her back.
She completes me.
See? Managed just fine without Mitch and Scorpion.
Listen, V, it's not over yet.
It's not? You got the cargo, you got your car.
I did not get Nash, who was not in Rocky Ridge. The fucker didn't show.
It's an extended cab dually truck, and they got a roll bar inside, like a roll cage.
Listen, I have a plan.
And I don't care. The car and the merch, that's what we were after. We got him. 6th Street away for it,
Listen
and
to me, for fuck's sake.
It's like 4
I know what your
computers
little
in
hiding
here.
hole is. We'll take the old unfinished freeway nearby. They will not be expecting us. I'm sure of it.
All right, so where's this hideout?
A hop and skip away. Thanks, babe. What Nash did.
They really love their cars and trucks in this game.
He was the first person I worked with after leaving the Alta Caldos. After I came to Night City. I granted him my trust.
I get it. Know how you feel. Had someone betray me just like that once.
And did you make them pay?
Never got the chance. Someone else got to him first.
But if they hadn't, would you have done it?
No doubt. Let's skip it a beat.
Let's get this over with. Are you ready?
Let's get it.
What the fuck? We're driving in a tunnel. Oh, I remember now. I have the difficulty on story mode, so it's not hard at all. But I can actually, there's an aim assist that I can turn off.
Let's get them!
So this game must be hard as fuck trying to play it on hard. Usually when I try to play a game on hard, it's like too hard. But I never seen a game have a story mode as a difficulty, so I had to pick it. There's these mods that'll make people super fast. And it's trippy. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Damn. I just picked up this dude's weapon. It's called a Quasar. It's like an automatic shotgun.
Fuck, it's over!
It's really easy, yeah. So to make it a little bit harder, I'm gonna turn the aim assist off, aim assist melee off, additional camera motions, I don't know, additive camera motions. This setting reduces the amount of secondary camera movements, which may help players who experience motion sickness. Off. Weapon sway on weapon on camera. Determines whether weapon sway when aiming will be applied to the camera or the weapon's position. I don't get it. Enable analytics, enables sending anonymous data about player activity. Film grain, chromatic aberration, depth of field, lens flare, motion blur. Motion blur is off, but the other ones are on. Depth of field causes distant objects to become unfocused. Confirmation required. I don't know. Lens flare simulates the scattering of light within a lens, causing flares or colorful spots on the screen. Confirmation required. Chromatic aberration simulates the refraction of light into a camera lens, slightly distorting light at the edges of the screen. And film grain, a full screen effect that imitates image grain on photographic film. Damage numbers interpolation, hit indicator. I'm gonna turn that off. This setting reduces the sharpness of jumps and accumulated damage numbers. Threat and damage indicator off. Sticky damage numbers. None. Damage numbers mode. Select how damage numbers are displayed in game. Off. Then it'll look more real. I left the tutorials on because I'm a noob. Aldecaldos, Panam Palmer. Girl is Aldecaldos. Could be a problem. Pitched camp nearby. Job goes south. Risk of retaliation, but fuck it. Panam Palmer, new in town. Aldecaldos. Either starting biz in NC or something else is up. Girl asked around for a job at the Afterlife. They're doing recon or Palmer's on her own. Okay, job in bag. Palmer doesn't suspect a thing, unsure about Fixer, but if she's like the rest, couldn't give a flying fuck so long as the merch gets moved and the Eddies find their way home. Wheels look worth at least as much as we owe the Hungarian. Toss in a few extra packs and done. That must be from one of the clans we just battled or something. I just collected a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna take it back home. Even the characters look like they're dying on the floor for like a long time. Get it. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, they're not dead yet? Like, I'm supposed to finish them off? That's crazy.
Happy?
Almost. Hello, Rogue.
Pan Am.
What did you say again? Solve your own problems? Clean up your shit? Nash is dead. One shit cleaned. Happy?
And the 6th Street merch.
Nash can't deliver it anymore. But if you ask nicely,
oh shit,
I might be able to help you.
Help me? I took my cut up front, honey. But I guess I'm touched. Was actually wondering if you would forget about this while you were out chasing down a vendetta.
Fuck.
So, feel any better?
Maybe a little. Let's get out of here.
One bitter, cold bitch, that Rogue. Think she might have lost the plot.
Mean to say she used to be sweet and alluring?
Never that. But she's no stranger to the other end of the stick. Think she might need a nice, strong shock.
Johnny Silverhand is Keanu Reeves.
Hey, boss. Got your cargo. No fast ones. Come on, let's meet. Sunset Motel. I know you're not kidding. I'm certain to be there. Okay, I arranged our meeting. Let's do the deal and start working on helping. Agree?
6th Street not likely to pull anything.
I've driven for them before. Never had to do anything strange. I'm hoping they know what's good for business.
Should be fun.
54 miles per hour. Feels like we're going. Oh, she slowed down to 30. 20.
They're here. Let me do this.
Sense of trouble?
No. At least I don't think so. Hey, boss.
Hey there! How's that? Didn't seem to be answering his phone.
Don't call him anymore. There's no need.
You got balls, girl. What's this? Bonus of some sort?
We work together.
Change shoes like change clothes.
There. First class merch.
Uh-huh.
So, everything's in order?
Check your account.
He actually kept his, like, he opened the door and he kept his gun, like, on one side of the door.
You're all right. I think you ordered a tip. Let's roll.
I never seen that in a video game either.
That went well. Come on. Let's get a drink. My name is Dakota Smith. If you're looking for jobs out here, you will find them with me.
Name's V. Thanks for the intel.
Things flow differently out here. Keep your head on, city
Raffin's
kid.
wiped, Sixth Street's pleased. Pretty good day for Pan Am Palmer.
The day's not over yet. You still have a chance to piss me off. Hello, Noah.
Hey, new biz or new friends back there?
Take a wild guess. Is everything good with you? Those bozos come around again?
Raffins? Nah, it's been quiet. They'll be back, sure enough. This place has seen worse. What can I get you?
Broseph. 2 of them.
That package for Street. What was it?
His name is Broseph.
Haloperidol. Drugs for the cyber psychos in our midst.
I was just wondering about drugs.
Yes. They have deals. With black clinics, rippers.
Cheers. Here's to what's yet to come.
To what's to come. Another one over here.
Damn, she drank the whole beer.
Thanks, Noah.
Cheers. Let me know if you need anything else.
The Raffins. We done with them?
Oh no. The shiver cockroaches. One's never rid of them. But it should be quiet for a time. They'll need to gather their wits and dust themselves off.
The Aldecaldos. Think you'll ever go back? I mean, not right now, but someday?
I don't rightly know. On the one hand, I don't have anyone outside the clan. Shit, I don't really know any other life.
But on the other?
Without my clan, who am I? Who would I become if I stayed in Night City?
Could always try it out. See who you become in Night City. Except, City doesn't always play fair. Don't know if it's worth sacrificing your friends along the way.
You mean Mitch? Scorpion? Come on.
Sooner or later, Pan Am, this city will suck you in. You won't need to cut whatever ties you got left to the Aldecaldos, because the city will do that for you.
I guess I should think about it.
All right. Time we look to my needs. What's the plan for Hellman?
I've come up with a plan. A first draft. But I need to sleep on it. Work it out. Then we can talk about the details. I think it best to rent rooms here. Just to stay in the area. We'll get to work around midnight. It'll help keep us out of sight. Agreed?
Good idea. Let's do it.
Noah, we'll take 2 rooms. Just for tonight. I'll go catch a few winks. See you later.
Go to my room. Why does Dakota Mad Coyote keep messaging me? Like, should I just do that or do what I'm doing? It's like, pain editors and mortality rates. The implant, known widely as the pain editor, is cyberware that reduces or even entirely eliminates pain. It has enjoyed unwavering popularity for years among certain circles in Night City, the most devoted and arguably most valuable of which is Mercenaries. It is using this test group that Zetatech conducted the following research. The pain editor is a neural coprocessor that inhibits the signals sent from nociceptors to the parietal lobe of the brain, thus preventing feelings of pain in the user. Note: some models also reduce symptoms of fatigue. The beneficial effects caused by the pain editor are in some way similar to the symptoms of hypoesthesia, including greater resistance to physical forms of torture and the ability to ignore pain from severe wounds, which can allow the user to continue perform beyond normal human limitations for a brief period. However, some studies have reported that the pain editor can yield a range of undesirable side effects. For example, in the heat of battle, some users are unaware of the severity of their wounds, which cause them to continue fighting without realizing they are dying and require immediate medical attention. The statistics support the theory that a lack of negative reinforcement may cause users to continue fighting when the rational strategy would be a retreat and escape death. Since 2020, the mortality rate of pain editor owners is above 60%. In this report, I addressed the question of how to protect Zetatech clients from avoidable death while using our pain editors. So I guess I'll lie down in the bed now. The bed looks all dirty and stuff. The bed looks dirty. There's needles in my room. Like, I wonder if those are the pain editors or if they're just, you know, like, alright, I leveled up. I'm level 15 now. Now I meet Pan Am at midnight. Keeps telling me like new jobs, but I don't, like, if I don't press right on the D-pad in time, they disappear. So it's kind of confusing. Like,
yes.
Oh, there's a vendor right here. I can sell him something, or I can buy something off of him.
What are you carrying?
Firearms. Best in all the Badlands.
I should sell stuff that I have right now. I think I should do that. Okay, so, like, I don't even know the difference hardly on the colors. I think orange is better than purple. Epic, iconic, legendary. Wait. What's the difference between iconic and legendary? Rare is blue, and then uncommon is green. I think the best stuff. Okay, and then there's common and it's gray. But with my difficulty level, it really doesn't matter if I use common because it's so easy with story mode. So, but like some of them, they look more real, and some of them are like a different type of technology from what I've seen so far. I'm gonna just sell a bunch of this stuff that I have. Sell it all, man. Sell it all. My money going up. This game is so trippy. She got a gun on top of her van. Ain't it almost midnight? working on her truck.
Guess that is all she wrote. Let's put a pin in it for now.
Damn, we're in this garage. And she's like working on her dually truck. It's a nice garage. Did I say it's extended cab? Yo, this game just keeps going on and on. I think I'm gonna get up off here, y'all. I'm gonna take a little break. So, y'all have a good one. Take care of yourself and be easy. Love yourself. Love everybody. Later.